Well, first of all,
Yes, you, Seki.
Saki's got a pass.
while you're eating, just do it. I mean, well, to be fair, last week we just mostly shopped to like Joey dropped.
Yeah, there's a few other things around.
I got fucking Krillin.
Yeah.
I kidnapped someone. Lysanthir stole my book. Trixie knocked someone out. We slapped him a lot.
I thought you forgot about that book.
Nope. I'm asking for that back as soon as the session starts.
I did say I'd give it back to you as soon as you asked, so.
And Arya spied on someone very important, which I cannot remember the name of. It was Lord Teersa Mifune.
I was a rock star in
Yes.
Town Square.
Yes, Trixie was playing
That's
Guitar
true.
Hero.
And I was a rock star. I credit on that performance. Please.
Did Chemi already say we slapped? I was spying on elected officials.
So, what was that, Saki?
Did you already say we slapped the guy multiple
Yes.
times?
Yes.
Okay. Then we slapped the guy multiple times.
Yes. Again. And we went shopping. I got a health potion. Sold some loot. And we went to go see Myriad Crinkleclift.
Yeah, you were to go and see Myriad because she had surprises for you.
Oh dear.
Also, we kept hearing about this creature, like a legend creature, something about if they excavate too deep, they're gonna wake up something that they don't want to. Now,
I think they already did.
well, it's as far as I remember, it is kind of like a thing that the town idiot is saying, and it's just like legends that people don't really take mind of yet.
No, because there was them dwarves in the tavern that's saying that they'd lost some friends down there.
Yeah. Sorry.
But they're
He's
in
both
denial.
right. The crazy guy did shout about it as well.
Yeah.
Um,
And
The
that
crazy guy that was supposed to be just a crazy guy.
yeah, not important or a plot point or anything.
but we'll kidnap him and torture him for fucking 8 hours.
But that's the thing, that how we're supposed to know the difference between just, oh, that's just a random thing, or to that, yeah, that's a plot point.
So, last time, if I'm remembering correctly, where we left off was Arya, you had followed Telsa Mithune, or what you assume to be Telsa Mithune,
That sounds ominous.
and his 8 bodyguards. You followed them into the sort of main quarter of the town, but they went further into the mines. Whereas you've been you were unable to enter, as 2 of the Mithril Guard stopped and crossed their halberds across the front door, barring passage. As for the rest of you, you'd done transcribing your spells, Lysanthir, and I believe you'd left off wandering into Town Square, where you noticed Trixie, after doing your shopping and stuff, because you did the bulk of the shopping. Shami and Levine have since abandoned the crazy man, and were also making their way through Town Square at the end of last week, I believe, where they met up with Trixie.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, we ended up getting into a van
of someone offering candy to us.
It sounds like you took the candy, man.
It's good
Of
candy.
course, it's fucking free candy. What the hell?
So, and Trixie, you were in town square, just jamming away. You made a decent whack of gold as well, if I remember right.
I did. I quite did. Yeah.
So yeah, you've had a bit of a steady audience. People sort of leave, but like people fill in quite quickly after they leave and stuff. Throughout most of today, and you've made like all that gold you've made is obviously in copper pieces and the occasional silver piece, but yeah, you've made a steady amount of gold throughout the day. So what do you guys want to do? You're in town.
Well,
No.
we got in the
No,
back
no,
of
no.
the caravan with
Yeah.
what
Yeah, that's
was
what I
it?
was saying.
We
Wait,
The
what?
halfling.
We
Yeah.
all joined up
jump on
and
a car.
ended up on the back of the caravan of
Myriad.
Yeah,
Miri.
she told us to hop on, so we did.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So you came back. Oh, 2 seconds.
That's what I was saying about the candy.
Yeah.
We were eating.
The caravan was painted white.
Do we get off the caravan?
No. Stay forever.
We steal it.
This is us now. Caravan people.
With boxes.
Have you seen that episode of Family Guy where when Peter is a kid, it is a newspaper of someone that got offered candy from a white van, and he got into the candy and he got like a bunch of candy worth of candy, right? Like a bunch, really. And then a white van stops beside him and asks if he wants candy, and he accepts it, and he gets kidnapped.
That is funny. If you're not ready, you could always have us just like fall out of the cart very gracefully.
No, that's fine. I just totally forgot where I'd left you off last week. So yeah, you all got in the back of Myriad's cart. Sorry, I'm chewing.
It's fine, we got kidnapped. End of arc.
Not quite. So, as you all step inside Myriad's cart, you realise that it's much, much larger on the inside than it is on the outside.
She's a Time Lord. Yeah, I don't pay any attention to that. I just see that as yep, this is normal.
I said I owe you all something of material value, didn't I?
Yeah.
Well, you did offer.
Is it candy?
I mean, who are we to say no, right?
Okay
We're
then.
obligated. However, if you feel like being very generous, we will never say no to any gifts coming our way.
Well, I mean, if you don't want magic items from the Emporium, then that's
Do
fine.
it.
I perk my head up. Magic items.
I mean,
You
of
know,
course,
caring.
but the only rule is you don't get to pick the item.
Oh.
Does the item pick you?
Yeah, of a sort. And she goes into like one of the many cupboards and pulls out a large brown sack with like a red and yellow woven strap around the top of it. She loosens the strap and holds the bag open. She's like, "Stick your hand in." Looking at you, Shammy.
I look at Levine. Is this safe?
Well,
Do you want free candy, man? Just do it.
yeah,
I do
usually.
I stick
I
my
look,
hand.
I look weirdly at the bag for now.
I'm like a kid standing behind Shani, trying to see what he picks. You know, like they're trying to get the first glance.
I just
So-
I just cover my eyes with my hand and put my other hand in.
Okay, so reaching in, you feel like an assortment of things brush past your hand, but the first thing you actually land in your hand is a sort of round cylindrical item. It feels quite small. It's only slightly wider than the palm of your hand.
Huh.
Like, sorry, it's only slightly longer than your palm. The palm of your hand is wide.
Okay. I firmly grasp it.
What you get? What you get?
I pull it out.
So, you'll watch as Shamrock pulls from the bag this small red wooden stick. It's only slightly larger than his hand. Yeah. So how do you react?
That it?
What is it? I mean,
Sniff it.
pardon?
I look at it. I open my eyes like really large. Oh my god! Oh my god! Shemi,
Yes.
is that the long time lost stick of placebo?
A placebo. Um. I look at maybe. Is this magical in some way? It doesn't
No, it
seem.
must be if it's in the bag.
I look at the rest and I just wink.
How do? I swing it a bit. Does it do anything?
No, stays the same. Tell you what, lad. Have you ever had a magic item before?
Yeah. I mean, no.
Okay. Well, some of them you need to spend a bit of time to get to know.
Oh,
Give it an hour.
an hour. Okay. I just sit back down, staring at it intently.
Alright, who's next? She shakes the bag.
Oh, let me. And I immediately put my paw in the bag and start feeling around like.
Okay, so you rummage around, elbow deep in the bag. And again, you feel like a strange assortment of different items. Some of them wet, some of them like warm, brushing past your arm and hand. But the first thing you actually feel yourself grasp onto feels like a cold metal, flat case.
It grabs my attention, so I pull it out.
Okay, so you'll watch as Trixie pulls out this ornately carved metal case. It's like made of solid gold, and it's like all engraved with what appear to be different bird motifs. Opening the case up, you see there is 10 sort of grayscale flowers, not flowers, feathers, all roughly the same shape. And there is one last iridescent orange feather.
Like as I open the box, I go like, whoa. And I pick up one of the grayscale feathers and I pull it up. Can you tell me what this does?
So, as soon as you pull that one feather out the box, it instantly transforms into a large green bit of plumage.
Wow. I take it and I put it back. Can I put it back?
Yeah. So you put it back in, and it returns to its sort of grayscale form. Oh, alas, they're feather tokens. Just keep them nearby you. If you ever find yourself in a pinch, give it a toss. See what happens.
This is fantastic. And what about this orange one? And I pick it up.
Well, I mean, they're all the same.
Oh.
They have different effects. Couldn't tell you what each one does, but like I said, if you're in a pinch, give it a throw, see what happens.
This one is particularly beautiful. Would it work if I put it on my hat? And I just put it on my hat. Because I'll stick out. How do I look?
Aye, looks good. Oh, and then she notices and realizes that you went the sort of one non-grayscaled feather. So I don't know how that got in there, but it's a small bit of phoenix feather. I mean, you can keep that as well. It was in the box, so.
Oh well.
Ooh. I look very, very, very interested in it.
Take off my hat as I look at Levin. I go, you will get your own gift, and I put it back in the box. And I close the box up and put it in my satchel safe on my belt. And
Well,
I
you want to
my
go
hat
next,
off.
son? And she looks at you, Levine.
Sure. I put my hand in the box in the sack.
Okay. So, you reach in, grasping around, until you feel something soft on your hand.
I pull it out.
It's quite a soft, gentle material. You pull out one boot.
And I look at it. Is this a boot?
Well, I mean, find the other one, lad.
I put the other end in.
You quickly produce the other boot. These are
Okay.
they're quite clearly elven made boots from like a green leather with like a gold like flake trim all around them.
And I look at them.
Mary looks up at you and she's like, well, I hope they're your size.
I look at the boots. I'm like, huh. Well, mine were getting kind of worn already, but I wasn't expecting to receive a pair of boots. Well, I sit down and I take off my boots and I put them on.
Looking stylish.
And I get up and I look. Oh, yeah, they actually look really nice. Wait, are these supposed to be magical?
Well, as you go to put them on, you realise they would be too small for you, but they embiggen to fit on your feet.
That's the only magical thing about them.
No. You quite quickly realise as well as you're strutting around, that your footsteps are making no sound.
Oh. Guys. Shh. Shh. Can you hear that?
No?
What are we supposed to hear?
This is amazing!
Oh, now I just hear you.
Oh, now I understand. Wow. And I look at the boots and those are fantastic.
That's pretty good.
Oh, I like this.
So, who's next?
I
Yeah,
shall
I'll take
go
a bash at it.
forwards.
Ha!
Damn it.
Beat you to it.
Okay, so Arya sort of barges in front of Lysandre. to go next.
Excuse me.
Okay, so you reach in, Arya, and you feel like you're reaching around for like it's a good 5 minutes or so before anything comes to your hand, and then you realise that something seems to have attached itself to your finger.
Oh. And I sort of start pulling it out. What on earth is this?
So you pull out what looks like there's like an iron ring wrapped around your finger with a crudely placed red gemstone in the center of it. And as you look at the ring, you feel a sort of faint aura of protection.
Oh. I like this. Makes me feel a little bit stronger. And it matches my hair.
Stronger in what way? You do not look particularly different.
And she reaches over to Mirror. Do you know sort of
I-
exactly what this does?
I change my hair to green.
Let me see it, and she yanks your hand and like gives it quite a rough look over. Oh, aye. So, you'll find yourself harder to hit, essentially. Something like that on.
Huh.
Now, if you want what it does exactly for your character sheet, it gives you +1 AC and +1 to all saving throws.
Okay.
What about your Echo Knight? Does he get a pick?
Does he what, sorry?
Does he get to pick an item?
He just
Does the effect apply to Echo Knight?
Oh.
doesn't count for him. That's pretty neat. Thank you.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't have got back to my shop if it wasn't for you lot. So, last up, and she looks at you, Lysantail.
I confidently stride up and reach my hand in and start feeling around.
So, for a moment, you feel like you're going to be in the same trap as Arya, until you realise that there's something on your finger as well.
I pull out my hand and look at my finger.
So on your finger is an ornate mithril ring, which houses a clear, like, stone. It's like a completely transparent, well, translucent orb on the ring. And straight away, you know what one of these are because you've seen them plenty of times before. And it is a ring of spell storing.
Splendid. Do I know anything about it, or should I do an Arcana?
You can do an Arcana check. In fact, no. These are commonplace amongst like wisdom schools and
Classes.
stuff. Yeah.
So do I know how many levels it'll hold?
So, it can store up to 5 levels worth of spells at a time.
Splendid. Very good. I look around at the rest of them. If any of you would like any help identifying your item, I can take a look. I can't promise anything though. It would just be if I had seen it before.
I guess mine are pretty self-explanatory.
I think I'm fine myself. As a token of our gratitude, oh Lady Meriveth, can I please sing you a ballad?
Oh, I feel free, lass.
I lay back and take my lute and I start singing a soft, like the soft song of the adventures that we had previously. I'm using different names for us as the main characters, but it's exactly what we've done basically.
Okay.
You need to you need to copyright that.
Oh, before you go, and she hands up what is like a neatly wrapped parcel. I notice he's a one shot today. Just give that over to him when you next see me.
To who? Sorry.
I think she means who are you.
Is
Oh.
that his name? I don't know. I just know there was another one of you.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Okay. We'll pass it on. Maybe you should. Yeah, maybe you should get that area.
Yeah, I'll take it, and I'll take it from Mariada.
Right. Well, is there anything I can do for you?
Well, you've been most helpful.
Didn't you say you could also
Thank you.
get us into the ruins?
Oh, I'll add in due time. I need to get you in. There needs to be an expedition going.
Oh.
Now, I'm afraid he's missed jumping on the last bandwagon, so I'm trying to put one together myself. All I need is some sort of intelligent scholar who can blag his way in.
Where can we find one of them?
I raise my hand. Right here.
Oh, aye.
And
So,
I
we're
actually
interested in the ruins.
show her my credentials.
Oh my.
Stop singing.
Ah, okay. But what's your interest in the ruins? Why are you here to study them?
Well, we're actually in search of knowledge about demons and demonology. We're interested to see how these ruins may be connected to that.
Well, that could work. There's a few other candidates in town. But essentially, I'm going to set an expedition up for you. I'll fund it. You guys go in there. If there's any magical crap, pick it up. You guys take it. Anything you don't want, sell to me.
Oh, that seems fair. That seems very fair.
Yeah, we can do that.
I nod.
Now, when I say anything you don't want, I don't mean bringing back a bunch of rusty scimitars. I'm talking like stuff I can sell on. So, any artifacts, trinkets.
The good stuff.
Yeah.
How? I mean, I just hope we can be able to carry it all back up if we find a lot. I mean, our bags can only hold so much.
But I'll deal with that.
Uh-oh.
All right, seems fair. And when are you supposed to be setting up the expedition then?
Well, I need to sort a few things out because I can't just send you guys in. Can we even see in the dark?
Yes.
I eat
Yeah.
my carrots.
I raise my hand again.
I look at myself. I'm a cat, you know. So I'm looking at myself like, why'd you ask me that? You know.
I say in a sense, but only in the sense of my owl.
I change my eyes to feline eyes. See?
Right. Well, because you just need to bear in mind these tunnels, these mines. Well, dwarven made. The dwarves don't need a lot of light, so as long as you know what you're getting into. But again, I don't want to just send the 5 here. Or the 60. There's a bit more of a retinue required.
Well, how many more would we need?
Well, we'll need a few volunteers, shall we say. to feign note taking, feign being part of the expedition crew, the archaeological crew. Like, we'll get you in as bodyguards, no problem. But
Oh,
on accept more of an expedition.
What about Bartholomew?
Who?
This person I helped.
Bartholomew, the person who usually screams around the town. I heard that he's quite popular.
No, we'll keep him far away from this.
I like that guy.
Dan. Yeah, I like him as well. He can take a good hit.
I nudge him with my elbow, like.
Oh,
But I'll also need permission. The faster I get that, the faster I can get us going.
who do you need permission from?
Well, the Council of Beards, but it's not really them to sign off on it. If you go up to the mines, I'm sure the warden will point you in the right direction.
So should we start with getting permission first then?
Well, you can do that first if you want. I'll also need to sort out a few labourers and such, as well as, well, I have a man that I'm planning. Plan on meeting. My name is Rico. You meet him down in Halfling Town if you want to expedite that, and we can maybe get this going for tomorrow.
Rico.
Alright, seems good. Seems good.
Any particular area in Halfling Town?
I don't know. Rico will find you, no doubt.
Okay, that's cool.
How do you spell that, sorry?
Alright, KO. KO, see you.
Alright.
I mean RICO, not RIKO.
Get all those confused.
But other than that, I would suggest you take the day to make sure you've got, prep work. Decide on things you might need for going down there. Maybe ask around, see what the situation's like. Because I really don't know much. I'm just doing this to try and get you guys in.
Are there any of the basics that you recommend us to have before we go and inquire for more? I mean,
Well-
we do have basic adventurers baggage with us, like bedrolls and stuff, but
Bedrolls will be fine. You won't have much room to put up tents down there. Depends how long you're down for, to be fair. But for a few days in the mines, I would just make sure you've got your rations. Nothing too smelly. The stench of meat travels quite far down there, and you don't want to rile anything up. Obviously. So dried rations only. If you can't see, make sure you've got some way to see. And never all sleep at once. But I imagine these are all things you know.
Yeah, sound advice. We'll keep it in mind.
There's a pair of dwarves actually. You'll find them in the 2-pint glass I think I've been there every day since they came back. They were on the mining expedition.
Oh, do you mean the brother and sister?
Yeah,
Oh, I think we've come across them already.
and
that
maybe
is
we're.
where we're staying, am I right?
Sorry?
That's where we are staying.
Yeah, well, yeah, they're in there most nights. I mean, you can always poke them for some questions. Rumour has it that they had quite a bad experience down there.
Would they by any chance want to come with us? Do you know?
I don't know about going with you.
Well, we can share a cup with them this evening and see what they have to share with us from their experience.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Sounds like a good idea.
I love chaps.
Yeah, I agree.
Splendid.
And what
Well-
will we meet tomorrow at what time?
Well, once I've hashed out the details, I'll let you know. The exact plan. Perhaps need to meet again, but like I says, I'll find you. Don't worry about it.
I suppose that you can find us at the 2-pint cup. You can leave a message over there at the bartender if we are not there. But we
Well,
can-
exactly, but I've got other
If she-
means of contacting you.
And that's if she doesn't forget.
We thank you for your generosity, and I take my hat and I take a very dramatic theatrical bow.
As you're doing that with your hat off, she goes, "Oh, in fact," and you feel her. She dumps a stone in your hat.
Hat?
A stone in your hat.
I look very confused. And I shrug my shoulders and I go, "This has never happened again, but okay." And I take my hat and take it out. Take out the
Just keep a
stone.
hold of that.
I will trust you on this, and I put it on my on one of the pockets on my chest, so I have it close by, and I put my hat back on.
Right. Well, I'll contact you when I need you. See if you can get yourselves some written permission from the guard. Just tell them you're working on Myriad Crinklecliff's behalf. In fact, she gives you a small bag, like a small coin purse. She's like, "Don't open that. I know how much is in there. Just in case you need to, grease a few wheels."
All right.
Okay.
Thank you once again.
Thank you.
I took the pouch and put it separately from my other.
I mean, you should
Coin.
always stop thanking me so much. I do have quite a bit to gain from this endeavour.
Thank you.
But we have also gained a lot, so I guess this is a good partnership, and being grateful never hurts.
Well, aye, I suppose. Anyway, get going, get about your day, sort yourselves out for tomorrow, and I will contact you later tonight.
Okay.
I
Alright.
take my
But-
hat and start waving behind her as she leaves, but I keep going like, "Goodbye, have a wonderful evening, goodbye," and just like very, very dramatic.
I just shake my head and salute in the
Just salute. I just say thank you for this stick.
As you say that, the stick suddenly expands to 6 foot long.
Oh God, what is it doing? Oh fuck.
Oh, Shami, I never knew you.
Don't finish that sentence.
So, feeling it now in your hands,
Oh my.
and this, oh Jesus, right, mind at the gutter. And now holding this staff in your hand, you realise its dimensions and stuff are very similar to the quarterstaff you're familiar with.
Oh.
However, it feels much lighter, while giving the impression of being much harder.
What material is it?
I hate you guys so much.
What material is it, Sean?
Oh, okay. No,
Roll an
that-
investigation check.
No, that is such bait. Come on, Bradley.
I'm curious. Oh, I'm always gonna put guidance on myself now. I'm just gonna keep repeating every minute, just throughout my entire life, as I guide myself. Make sure I get it.
Oh my god.
So,
well,
immediately
good
straight away, it looks like wood. Grow up.
Are you
What
happy now,
time is it?
Bradley?
what time is it to now? Is it morning?
Fuck off, Saki.
God,
No, it's about the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
It's not morning wood.
So yeah, at first glance, immediately it looks like wood. But then as you like upon closer inspection, you realise it's not just any wood. It's a magical wood that has shape changing properties.
That-
Oh my god, grow the fuck up.
I was fine until the last one showed what the fuck, man.
How is shape changing properties suggestive?
It grows and shrinks. You saw that already.
Oh my god.
God damn it. Listen here.
But for the moment, Shamrock, you from this weapon you get the sense of something dwindling, and for the moment it counts as a +1 quarter staff.
Ooh. Can I shrink it back down?
Yes.
How do I do that?
You just think about it. So like at the moment you think to yourself, can I shrink it back down? It snaps down into like the small size it was before when you got it.
Oh, this is cool. I like this.
Use it wisely and please do not poke my eyes out.
I'll try not to.
Before we get going, considering that we received this pouch and I opened the pouch that we got and I'm gonna count the coins. How many do we have?
There is 150 gold pieces in there.
So, are we going to go see Rika?
Well, we've either got to get permission or go and see Rico. I don't
Yeah.
know how you want to tackle
Although I think Rico would find it, right?
No,
that.
I thought she said he would find us if we went to Halfling Town,
Ah, okay.
but I'm not 100% on that.
Well, what do you guys want to do first?
So I finished counting my coins until they had the conversation. So we have 150 more gold pieces. Did anybody buy health potions?
I bought myself one.
How
Wait.
much? How much was one?
One was 50 coins. 50 gold.
Uh,
But
50?
She's
Just just a bit. Just if we need that money, or changing a few minds, and we spend it before.
Yeah, she kind of gave us that to be bribing people with.
I don't think it's a good idea to spend it. At least till we know we
I
won't
wanted-
need it.
I was inquiring a lot about because I did not get a chance to buy myself a vial, and I do still have some gold. And I look over at Arya. Arya, if I am not mistaken, did you buy yourself one?
I did not. They were bloody expensive.
Do you have any coin?
I've got about
oh,
54 gold.
Okay, if it is okay with you, and I am up for putting my gold. So if you give me 30 gold, I will put the 20 and get you a health potion, get myself a health potion, and we can get Hiryu a next potion, a potion for next time as well, seeing as he's under the weather.
Wait, so you're buying this with your own money?
I made some money as I was singing in the market, so
Right.
I mean, we are all a group, so it is in my own interest for you to stay alive.
Love you too. Thank you for that.
I mean, oh yes, and I like your hair as well.
Oh well, who doesn't?
So, do we have a deal?
I suppose so. and I'm gonna give her 30 gold.
Alright.
Or 20 gold? 30?
It's 30.
Okay.
And you can keep 24 if we need anything else.
Fair enough.
Okay, just give me 1 second. I count my coins. Trixie is not that good at math, so she's taking her good ass time.
So, you should keep this to yourself, Trixie, but I am sending you a list of potential things that your box of feathers can do.
Okay, thank you.
So I'm having a bit of trouble remembering. What did she say Rico would do for us?
I don't actually know.
I keep counting my coins. I'm very, very focused in this. I'm sorry.
Levine, do you remember? I guess not.
Lavina's far away at the moment.
That sounded like football noises, honestly.
It sounds like he's off in the background to commentate a football game. Gola, magnifico.
It really fucking did.
Goal! Okay, well, Levine is busy thinking. about
Roman
stuff.
intelligence check, Sean.
Oh god. I'm super good at them. Intelligence. Just straight intelligence.
Mhm.
I am really good at them.
Nice.
Okay, so while you're asking people that question, you remember that she didn't actually tell you anything. She just told you that Riku would help you. Rico would help you. I meant Rico. Shh.
Him
but
and
yeah.
his keyblade.
Like, she just told you that Rico would help you. He'd sort you out.
Hmm. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, she didn't actually say he'd do anything. She said he'd help us out with stuff. So would it be worth?
Do we want to stop by him first? He might know where to sweeten up them guards we gotta get permission from.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Yeah, she said in Halfling Town. She didn't say where. She said he'd find us, but I don't know how that's gonna happen.
Well, guess we'll just head there and see.
Okay. So,
1 second. I finished counting out my coins. Now to make this a little bit shorter, could we like expedite the shopping? Because I want to kind of get the 2 vials. I want to get extra rope and I want to get.
I
dry
was just gonna think it anyway. So, what you guys do is you make your way to Halfling Town. Through the streets.
By the way, while I'm walking, I'm stomping on the ground like really hard,
It makes no
and
noise.
after a few steps, I'm grinning like mad.
Small
So-
things.
On your way through Halfling Town, you find a small general store that does do healing potions, and it's 2 vials of healing potions right by Alicia.
Yeah, one is for me and one I hand out to Arya. And I would also like to get dry rations for us for several days if possible, and extra ropes.
So,
About like one extra rope per.
how many days worth of rations are we talking?
You guys?
Well, I mean, we already have some rations already, don't we?
No, dry rations. Dry ones.
Oh,
To take with us in the expedition.
right.
So it's
Okay.
gonna probably be some dry fruit
So how, well,
in those lines.
I think it depends
What-
how
what-
long we think we might be down there.
What kind of rations do I have?
To be fair, I thought
your
rations,
rations
were
are
dried.
based
like-
on your race. Most rations are dried, although some of them do still smell if it's like dried meats and stuff. And like so, a lot of time people's rations will depend on the race. Like halflings would have taters and stuff, and they
what
probably
about-
have slightly larger rations for their size.
What about celestials?
I was gonna say Asimar would probably just live off of human rations.
Oh,
So it
okay.
would be things like dried jerky, dried fruits.
I need to toss
nuts.
away mine though, because mine are dried jerky and dry meat, so mine have to be gone. They stink.
Well, I don't suppose we have to throw them away. We could just keep them keep them in our rooms.
You know,
I mean, as I say that, I start eating.
You know, fair. Yeah.
Okay, so let's get for, I don't know, 4 days.
Yeah, that's probably best.
4 days of dry rations for us, for all of us.
So that'd be 24 days worth of dry rations. So that'd be 48 silver total for the rations. 100 for the 100 gold for the 2 healing potions, and you want
Wait.
another rope as well.
Yeah,
How much silver for the ration?
48 silver. And
48?
rope for all of us. Yeah, one extra each, because I'm assuming you all have one from the
So
I don't have a rope.
50 foot of hempen rope is going to cost you a gold piece.
ooh. Okay, I'll just get an
most people
extra.
start with rope.
I pay for the ropes. I'll pay for 6 additional ropes, and I'll pay for half the rations.
So you want to buy 6
No, it's,
ropes.
it's okay. I got the rations. I shrugged to Levine. It's fine. Just if you get the ropes, I'll get the rations.
All right, and I just buy 6 ropes. Yeah.
Okay. So that's 6 gold pieces for the rope. Unless, in fact, since we're just streamlining it, give me a persuasion check, Elise.
Seeing what Elise is doing, I touch her and offer my assistance, and I also
wow.
try and say a bit of support. We are. That's a good thing to say. Like, I want to assist. Do I have to RP that, or can I just assist her?
RP, RP, RP.
God damn it!
I mean,
Well spoken.
At least one of them very loudly.
That's
I
fine.
mean-
That's who we listen to, the loud man already.
As we're buying such quantity of rope, surely you can give us a discount. And of course, the rations would be the same.
Okay, you can re-roll that. Trixie.
Oh,
Much better.
I also gave you guidance, but I guess you don't need it.
That's 1d4, right?
Make it 30.
I can't
Right.
believe you rolled 19.
Oh,
But I'll give you the healing potions for 130, and I'll give you the rope for 4 gold. 300 foot of hempen rope, yeah. That way you get 50 foot each.
yeah.
So she hands it over. So the rations are the same price. But you're getting 4 gold for the price of 6. No, you're getting 6 ropes for the price of 4. So 4 gold for the ropes, and then it was 130 for the potions.
Splendid. Perfectly splendid.
But yeah, so yous are in Halfling Town. Yous come up to the small town square of Halfling Town. There is a lot more halflings in this part of town than there are dwarves. The buildings are a different make, a lot less stone in the construction, a lot more timber. And as you walk through the streets, you're just bombarded by the smells of like loads of different meals. Because if any know anything about halflings, it's that they absolutely love their food and they're renowned chefs across the land.
By the way, just out of curiosity, how many rations is in terms of numbers is it?
What do you mean?
3 meals a day, no?
Is it a 1 ration per day?
Yes.
So it's 4 4 rations each then.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. So we each get 1 extra hempen rope and 4 extra rations.
Okay.
Right.
So yes, you have 4 days worth of like underground rations.
Okay.
But yeah, so you come to what appears to be the small town square of Halfling Town. There's a few carts and stalls selling fruits and veg, and fish and meats. And there's like a small well in the middle. What do you guys want to do?
I want to spit in the well.
Okay, you spit in the well.
Not like just like a coin spit. I just want to like lean over it and just like let it, like yeah. I think you know what I mean.
Okay.
Just like lean over and it's like.
Levine, you see your brother leaning over into the well and like drooling into it.
Shammy,
Hmm.
I just like shrug at him like, what are you doing?
It makes a splash.
You're
No,
a
I
bit
go-
special, aren't you?
I go close to him and I whisper, no people drink from that, right?
Oh. Sorry.
And I look around to see if anyone was just
No
looking
one
at
was
it.
paying attention until Shammy shouted sorry.
I,
And
if
then a
I,
few heads turned.
I cast prestidigitation, will it clean the water?
Yeah, okay, we'll say well.
Like it says it's cleaning for like 1 cube.
Yeah, it gives you an area, so yeah, you could clean it.
If we push the monk into the fountain, will it appease the townfolk?
It's not a
I
fountain.
don't
It's a
think
well.
it would. Looking around, you don't really think that an altercation would appease people.
Okay, then I
I'd
just
consider pushing him anyway.
shout echo into the well.
You hear back from the well, Echo.
I lean over to Levine. Has he never seen a well before?
I wait. I cast. I cast the thaumaturgy,
Oh no.
and from the well, I want to say, "You're a dick."
As I hear that, I just jump back and fall down. Turn to Levine and go, "There's someone who sounds like you down there."
Huh? What? Like me?
Yeah.
No, I'm up here, Shammy.
Oh, that's
I start using prestidigitation with and I project a voice within the well and echo it back to them. I am the ghost of the well. You shall give me money or leave.
Okay, so you now all hear this ominous voice producing from the well.
Fuck.
And
I-
a few
I
heads have turned at this point.
I look in the well and I pick up a copper piece and I throw it in.
Bless you, sir.
I throw 10 copper pieces in. It's like, please don't hurt me.
What about my wish?
Oh yes, yes. What do you wish for?
I wish to be happy.
Granted.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Be grateful for what you have, you peasant.
For a copper piece? It was cheap as hell.
It is life advice. You are welcome.
Yeah,
I just move away from the well and I wave at all the people.
I just dump
Around.
10 copper coins into it.
Okay.
Are there
10 copper coins, one after the other, go flying into the well.
The well is silent.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Maya, while the rest of them are having shenanigans with the well, Arya, through the crowd, you notice a familiar face from before moving away from you through the crowd. Like, you see him sort of looking back over his shoulder, hooded up, and it is the guy from the tavern before that snuck in. if you remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. You immediately notice him because you've mentioned that you've been on the lookout for him whenever you've been going through town. So,
Is he moving like quickly?
not he does seem to be moving faster than most people. Like, he doesn't appear to be in a rush, or if he is, he's trying not to look like he's in a rush.
Okay, I'll turn to this. Oi, I think I found our man.
Who?
Follow me. And I just kind of start walking at speed through the crowd.
Okay, I follow her, but I try to like go more unnoticed.
I move 2 feet away and I move like I turn mid step, go back, grab Shami and pull him along.
Yeah.
I knew he was gonna stay at that spot for a long time.
As it's dragging me away, I'm just still staring at the well, just questioning myself.
Okay. So, you follow this halfling-sized individual, and eventually turns into an alley, just off of the main square. Like, he walks up one of the streets and then turns down into an alley.
gonna
That you
follow
have noticed on your way here has a few different exits.
I'm gonna follow down the alley.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
Yeah, I'm just
fine.
following. I'm just following Aria.
Same, I'm right behind her.
So, give me a perception check, Aria. Okay. As you turn into the alleyway, you hear what sounds like something slamming, some sort of door slamming, maybe. But you don't notice the individual.
I kind of start looking around the walls.
Okay. So
Can I
making your
try to assist her with this? Because I'm right behind her and trying to find out where he went.
well, yeah. So the rest of you all kind of catch up as you're investigating this alleyway. Now in the alleyway there appear to be spare boxes. There are a couple of doors, and looking around, there's also like discarded furniture and stuff. But everything seems to have a sort of colour scheme. Like any fabrics or anything that you notice are either purple or yellow, and they all appear to be dotted around the thing. Can you all give me investigation checks?
Sure.
Wow.
I'm adding +1 to that.
Invest.
Okay.
Ooh.
God damn it! I am not a smart man.
Okay. So after arriving in the alleyway, Lysander, you immediately notice at least 3 hidden doors. Apart from apart from the very obvious 2 that are like that lead into buildings on either side of the alleyway.
I mentioned what I see to the others.
So 2 of the doors are also noticed by you, Trixie. It's very clear to you both immediately that one of the boxes that's out the back here doesn't move, because it's actually covering what appears to be ladders down. There is a manhole cover crudely covered by some discarded fabrics, what appears to be a carpet. But the last one Lysander, you notice one of the bricks is out of place, and the brick next to it's missing, and it appears to be some sort of lever.
Can I ask how big? Do we all see this now? That is pointed
No.
out.
I
Oh.
told you.
Oh yeah,
I told
well,
you already.
after Lysander points it
Okay.
out.
How big is the rug?
How big is what? Sorry.
The
Go
rug.
there. Say that again.
The rug, the carpet, or rug, whatever it were.
Oh, it's about like 6 foot
Oh, could
long.
I carry that?
You could roll it up and you could drag it. You
I
would
wanna
be able
do-
to stop it touching the ground on your own.
I go to the brick wall
Yeah.
and I slowly put my hand in the where the brick is missing inside. I grab the lever.
Oh
and
no,
I-
sorry, the brick that's sticking out is the level. It slides into place
Oh.
on the. It looks like a brick that's kind of been knocked out of place, like it's at an angle.
Oh, okay.
But if you attempt to adjust it, it does slide along and click into place.
Okay. I don't do that. I
Okay.
just put my hand or where the brick is kind of missing,
Mhm.
and I suddenly grab my arm and I start screaming. Ah! Ah! Ah!
That needs to be.
Cover up his mouth really quickly and go shh. shh.
That needs to be a performance check, right?
Yeah.
And
give me a performance check. All you immediately see through that he's like Levine is just acting. Straight up, no one believes him. So Levine, you are currently
I
making a
just-
fool of yourself, pretending you're being killed by some.
I just stop screaming and I'm like, I mean, come on. Haven't you guys ever heard stories?
I shake my head and I expect better from you.
I give him a
Not even
very
close.
sad and disappointed look for that performance.
Oh well. I just pushed the brick.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you push the brick, and there's a set of the bricks begin to swing open as a door out into the alleyway. Inside it is quite dark, but it's stairs leading down.
I look at Lee Cynthia and I go, "You're a wizard."
And you're Harry.
No, I'm not.
I'm trying to look down on this letter and see if there are any traps around or anything like that.
You're looking for traps, did you say?
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Well, while she's looking for. Oh, never mind.
So, looking down, so it's a wooden staircase leading down like a small, narrow, arched passageway, that leads to a pair of double doors down at the bottom. From what you can glean, you don't notice any traps.
I turn around to the group and go like, so, let's go.
Might as well.
Well, before
Might as well,
Lysanthia
yeah.
goes down, I stop him. I go, oh, how did you get on with that book, by the way?
Splendidly, and I hand it back to you.
Oh,
I
thank
learned
you.
a spell, and I show you like some flames flickering from my fingers.
Oh, cool. Okay, you can go now. Let's go.
I change those flames to pink.
I like them more now that they're pink.
And
Damn it.
I'm gonna let Arya go in front of me, but then I'm gonna follow her.
Sure.
I'm gonna go down last with the
Sorry,
cat,
girl.
with the rug.
Well, I guess I'm
You
in
go
the
down
middle.
with the rug.
Yes.
So, you make your way down. And you come to the double doors. These are large, like oak double doors, banded with steel. And cut. There seems to be a little eye slit cut in the door, with a metal sheath over it.
Do you think we should knock on it?
I tried to inspect the lever a little bit. Is it so it's locked? Does it look like it's locked or?
You can't tell from this side whether it's locked or not.
Is the
But judging by the sort of size of this door, and how defended it looks, it's pretty easy to assume that it is locked.
Does it have any keyhole, peephole, something that I can
No.
look inside? Nothing. Okay.
The only sort of breach in the door is the what looks like it's basically it's a little window with a metal
Yeah.
sheet that slides over in front of it.
Is that on our side or the other side to actually
It's on
move
the other
this?
side.
Right.
The moving on it is for the other side.
I mean, I suppose it would be rude not to knock. And I got to knock and wait for someone if anyone tries to stop me. No, I knock.
I move aside and let him do that and just wait next to him.
Okay. So how are you knocking the door?
I knew it.
Okay. So you knock the
And
door, and
I just wait for like 3 seconds, and I knock once more just for effect. Just like one knock, like. Oh, you can't
You didn't hear
that.
that.
No.
I forgot.
Just like silence.
God damn you, Nvidia!
so you knock the door, and then shortly after, Levine gives it one extra knock, and there's no response. How long are you waiting?
I'd wait. How long did Levine wait for me to knock again?
Like 3 seconds.
Okay, I wait a minute.
Okay, a minute passes.
I shout, "Pizza delivery!"
What is a pizza?
It's this wonderful, like circular, doughy. It's like bread, but better. Pizza. Anyway, anyone else have any?
I just turn to the others and I whisper, "Stop it."
Maybe I didn't knock right.
How do you knock wrong? You mean the pattern?
Maybe there's a code.
Okay, I do the knock again, but without the 2 at the end.
Okay. So you knock again.
Yeah.
And then after a few moments, but it feels like minutes, you hear shuffling behind the door. Stay your business. The little eye slit hasn't opened.
Aria, go.
We're looking for Rico.
Who's looking for Rico?
We've been sent by Mariard Crinklecleft. She said he might be able to help us.
What makes you think you can find Rico in here?
Just a
Eh?
hunch. Just a hunch.
Give me a minute. So, you hear the shuffling away from the door. And after a few moments, you see the eye slit snap open. What you wanting? and you can see his eyes like darting about among you. All you can see of this character is his eyes at the moment.
I wave.
What you want? What's Critical Cleft want?
She's putting together an expedition. We've got to get some permission and whatnot. She said you might be able to help us with some info about this expedition, I think.
Info? Eh? Oh, no, sure, right. Come in. The little eye slit shuts, the door opens, and you are all greeted by... Oh wait, I might need to add that to everyone's. There we go. Does that work?
Ooh. Yeah, I've got that.
Oh wow.
I look at him and I go, huh, nice cloak, man. And I thumbs up him.
So he just sort of silently leads you into what opens up into what looks like a large tavern. However, there is no one here at the moment. Just you guys and Rico. Sit at the bar.
Alright. I'll take a seat.
I follow.
Yeah, I just follow, and I look around, see if I can see anything particular that grabs my interest.
So as you're looking around, you see his fingers snap. Oi, you!
Huh?
Eyes to yourself. And he like growls at you before wandering off. So, you find yourselves in what is essentially an empty underground tavern. There's large kegs on the back wall on the other side of the bar. You're all sitting at the bar. It's well furnished. There is a more sort of purple and yellow decoration. And after a few moments, a halfling steps out. Hello, new faces?
Hello.
Hello.
You can say
Nice
that.
to meet your acquaintance. My name is Trixie, and I bow my hat really. Yeah.
Trixie, is that your real name?
Why
Is that-
it is Trixie Sparkle, and I make myself sparkle.
You serious that's not a stage name?
No, it is my name.
Right, okay. Well, you fit right in here. You though, and you seem like you living. You don't look much of the sneaky type, or you, any motions at you, Arya, and your heavy armor, and your glowing hair.
And I just come like I slowly lean in, and I go, but I can be sneaky. You know why? And my eyes change to lizard eyes, and I'm a lizard.
Oh no.
And I smile and wink.
Roll me a deception check. With advantage, because the thaumaturgy.
Oh God, wait.
You'll need the advantage.
Right, well. I mean, we did have a big lizard guy in here once before, but that was years ago.
Huh? See? Because we're sneaky. You just don't know.
Well, I mean, he wasn't very sneaky, he was more, shall we say, an enforcer. So,
Well, I can enforce too if you need me to.
I mean, you need to give me your names then, if you're gonna be regulars around here.
Levine, and I just 2 fingers salute him.
You seem to scribble that down on a piece of paper.
I put my hand up. I go, I'm Shamrock.
Scribbles that down.
Name's Arya.
Again, he just scribbles it down.
I subtly point my finger at him and whisper to Sanford.
more magic types. He scrolls your name down. Right. Well, I mean, you guys all seem friendly. He's just back from a first job or something.
Hmm. We've been around.
Something like that.
Indeed.
You
We are looking right now to go into the expedition. We are told we need some permissions, and that Rick will help us with any of that.
Oh. Are you aware of where you are?
I look
Ah.
around me. I go, yes. But I'm not
We're-
sure my.
We're in what appears to be an underground tavern. A pretty shady one, to be fair.
Right,
I like the colors though.
of
purple
course
and
it's
yellow.
shady.
Why?
What my friend what my friend means to say.
Anywhere where thieves
like
gather is gonna be shady, isn't it?
I pop my head up. What? Thieves Guild?
Oh, pretty much. Unofficially, of course.
It
I
is
keep a close eye
delightfully
on my
shady.
pockets.
So, now that you look at your pockets, you realise your coin purse is gone.
All of ours?
No,
Where's my coin purse?
Lysanthus is gone. I don't know, laddie, you never had it when you came in. You were the first one to hide it.
Can I see if he's lying?
You can roll insight and try.
I want to check my coins as well.
The rest of you still have your coins.
Okay, I grab him closer to me and just like put him in the front somehow so I can keep him safer.
As far as you can tell, he's telling the truth.
Trixie, my coin pouch is missing.
I look at mine, I look at everyone else's, I just shrug.
Thank you.
So, you're just here for the once then?
I don't know. I mean, depending on how this goes, we may be of service to each other.
Right, well, okay.
But all potential partnerships need to start somewhere, right?
Well, aye, but you'd realise thieving's the name of the game down here.
Hmm.
I put my hand up. I go, I'm not comfortable with that.
Well,
I
then,
hand out my hand and I go, if you would not mind, could I speak to my friends for a little bit in private?
aye, sure. Just so you know, bar's open. Just help yourselves. There's only one's in it this time. The halfling shuffles off.
Thank you. I turn around to the
Just
group.
don't take the piss.
Never. I turn around to the group. Are we sure this is something that we want to be doing?
Well,
I
what do they mean by like being thieves? Are they like good thieves or bad thieves?
Regardless of good or bad, they steal shit. Do we want to steal shit?
Hmm.
I
while
mean,
while
if
they're
the-
talking,
If
I'm
the price is right for it, doesn't bother me.
while they're talking, I'm looking over to the person, see if he's trying to listen in.
Oh, he's not in the room. He left.
He's left. Okay.
There's a door on the back wall that leads behind the wall with the kegs on it.
Why?
He's through there. However, what I will tell you is, you are like, I'm assuming you're speaking in hushed tones, because all of you
Yeah.
do have the distinct feeling of being watched. The whole time you're in here.
Can I take the
Well-
chance now that he left and take a look around me and see if there's anything that draws attention or does it...
Roll me a perception check. And was someone else going to say something there?
Well, do we really need Rico's help? I mean, what's he even supposed to help us with?
Well, he was supposed to help us with something. Wasn't. Fuck.
We could just also go to the warden and ask him for the permissions and obtain the permission that way. I suppose.
But I don't know if Rico was supposed to get us the permission. He was.
Oh.
It was never said what he was supposed to help us with.
Or was it? Could he give us the people needed to get in? That the amount of people we need in.
Oh.
He said, she said he would just sort us out. I assume that also includes our permission. I don't know. And I shrug.
It was all very vague.
He says vague. I make a little cloud, like a fog, over the table, like mystery fog,
I am mesmerised.
just to do dramatics.
Yeah, that's me out of the conversation for the rest of the thing because I'm just mesmerised by that.
So,
I take it off.
Oh.
to respond to your role, Trixie, looking around, you begin to notice a lot of, not like, they wouldn't immediately appear expensive, but then when you actually, like, the materials and stuff they're made out of, pretty much everything in this room is expensive. And you notice a few, like, extremely rare trinkets in glass cases in certain places and stuff, like on the walls. But other than that, it just looks like an upmarket tavern that's got a bit of a shady feel to it and is underground.
So as I have my spell stuck on the table, and I'm noticing everything around me, I get up. The spell goes off, and I just go ooh, and I go over to the trinkets that shine the most, and I try to inspect them as close as possible, and just like fascinated by the glittery, trying to touch some of them.
So anything that looks especially expensive is behind the glass case. But while you're doing that, does anyone else want to do anything?
I want to look behind the bar to see if there's anything special behind there.
I want to look around to see if I can see anyone who stole my coin purse.
Okay. So, you notice there's actually no one in this room. Like, you can't see anyone in the immediate vicinity until Rico comes back from the door that he left earlier, and he kind of hops up behind the bar, pours 6 drinks, and he's like, right, take one each, and come over here. And he grabs a glass and he goes over to one of the sort of booths on the side of the bar.
Also, I want to try and listen out to see if I can hear any footsteps that aren't ours.
Give me a perception check.
Perception.
No, it's honestly it sounds silent in here. Like you can't hear any footsteps. If anything, that's more worrying because you would expect to at least hear some, but you know for a fact you're hearing nothing.
Oh, that's eerie. Okay, I take a drink. I pretend to drink it.
But yeah, so he leads you all over to one of the booths. Are you all taking your drink and heading over?
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So he sits in the booth, and you all sort of sit in as well. Right. What you wanting? Or what is it Crinklecleft wants?
Well, you just said you would be able to sort us out
Right.
in terms
So
of the expedition.
tell me what you're doing.
Well, we're going on the expedition.
What
That
expedition?
she's to the to the ruins that were discovered in the mines.
Right. Well, you know, she can't authorize one, right?
Who?
Crinkleclift.
She
So up to
can
her.
out.
She can't.
Right.
Yeah,
She
she
did
said-
say it.
You know who can?
Well, I mean, you can either speak to the warden or I can forge you one.
And that is exactly why we are here. How much would it cost?
For a forgery of the warden's signature? Talking a couple of 100 gold. But I'm assuming she needs bodies. Bodies I can help with easy enough. I owe her a favour. But I'm not doing the forgery for free.
I think the bodies might be our best shot because I'm not really comfortable having the forged signature of the warden.
I
I
take
don't know
it
about
you're all
this to
going
me.
on this expedition of hers.
Yep.
And one more.
How good would you say your forgery is?
Well, it's the best in town.
Can I do an insight
Well-
check to see how it feels?
I don't know. I don't know if that tells me
You
much.
can do an insight check to try and. So, I should probably bring this up early. When it comes to insight checks, they're not necessarily a lie detector. You get more a sense of intent. They can help you discern if someone's lying, but you won't necessarily always be able to tell if someone's lying just because you roll high on your insight.
I kind of want to get a bit of a sense of it. How sure is he on his statement?
Yeah,
Like he's
exactly. So
saying
that's
that.
the sort of thing that insight would 100% give you. Yeah.
All right.
I also add +1.
He's fairly certain in his forgery abilities.
I look over to the group. I trust him. He looks very capable.
Well, that's your first mistake, lass. Don't trust anyone.
I trust that statement.
I look at the Okay, your world must be very dark.
Aye, and he holds up a hand and sort of rubs his nose, and you notice he's missing it on his left hand. He's missing his pinky and his ring finger. He's still got the stubs there though.
And how much would that signature cost us then?
It's more than just a signature, lad. I need to forge a whole set of documents, so it's 200 gold, like I said.
Could we work out a deal, maybe?
Depends
I-
what sort of deal.
I can see around you are very interested in trinkets, and so am I, and expensive magic, maybe? Let me look around.
Well, it depends on the item. But aye, go on.
So, seeing as we are going in this expedition, how about we give you, let's say, I don't know, a sum of 50 gold, and then we can bring you something from the expedition. Of
No
your
chance.
interest. And
There is no
nego-
chance me and my boys are getting anything but gold from that expedition. No, if Crinklecliff's got anything to say about it, all the trinkles will go her way.
Your deal is with us. Let's take her out of the equation.
When you say that, his eyebrow kind of cocks up.
So just take her out of the equation. It is. I don't want to know what happened there. I think it is your business in your relationship. But now we are talking, just us.
Right.
So would that work out to work out a deal like that? So you can forge us for, let's say, 50 gold, and then we can bring you whatever we find and negotiate again after.
In that case, I'd need to charge a bit more. Value of items, of course.
We can see after that how we can work out the deal with the items, but
No, there'll be no working out after. Not if I'm getting involved. Either I get paid up front, or I get some sort of promise of extra compensation. So, the way I see it is with your 50 gold offer up front, I can do the signature, but I get first pick at the hall to the sum of 300 gold. And then you can do it with the rest what you want.
Well, but then that means you would be charging us 350.
Aye.
Well, that makes no sense then. That would be worse for us.
Well, I'm sticking my neck out, not taking all my money up front.
And how long does it take you to forge these papers?
Yeah, about a day. But you still need the manpower. You still need an excuse for going down.
Huh.
Have you got someone that can at least act scholarly among you?
Look over at Lysandra.
Looks over at Levine.
I grab Arya a bit and drag her a little bit in the back and whisper to her and try to make sure that he doesn't hear me. Do you think we could blackmail him and just tell him we'll give him to the guards? Now we know that he can forge papers. This is a confession.
I mean, it would sort of be his word against ours, and he's one of their own.
He's
proof
also a
have
thief.
What proof have we got?
Five witnesses. He's a thief. I am thinking maybe the guards don't even know where this place is. I don't know.
Okay.
It is just a
While they're having this conversation, are any of the rest of you stepping up to entertain
Yeah. I
Rico?
I can be.
Otherwise, it's really suspicious that Penny just whispered in the back. And
To be fair, it's something that Trixie would totally do, just completely out of the conversation, just go and grab somebody else and just go and just like look at the person that they used to talk while talking to the other person, like I'm talking about you. Yes.
Well, that's why I'm trying to see if anyone else is stepping up to speak.
I know some big words.
Okay, right. You two can finish your conversation, but you'll be out at this next bit when Shamrock's talking to.
Fine.
But yeah, sorry, you were saying.
I don't think Batman's gonna work with this guy. We're strangers here. We know nothing. We don't know who he knows here. And
I thought we were
I-
just brainstorming, but yes, I see your point. And
honestly, I'm absolutely fine with giving him the extra gold.
So, Shamrock, what are you saying to grab this guy's attention as you notice Trixie goes to move away?
So yes, I can be quite. I mean, there's some big words I know that can really make me seem smart.
Are you saying that out loud to him?
Yes.
He's just gonna cock his head at you. What?
Just listen. Listen. Photosynthesis.
Right. Do you know what that means?
Do I need to?
Well, aye. Can you
Uh.
use it in a sentence?
I can use photosynthesis in a sentence.
That doesn't count.
Fuck. It's a really good time to photosynthesize.
He turns to you, Levine. Do you deal with this guy on a daily basis?
I just lean in slowly and I whisper to him, "Brother."
And I say to the guy, as you can tell, Shami uses photosynthesis to survive.
Shamrock uses photosynthesis to survive.
And I just look at him and I say, and he actually thinks that's a big word. For example, you can say something like anti-disestablishmentarianism. And I just look at him like,
And he turns to you, Lysander, please tell me you've got a couple of, coppers to rub together up there.
I wouldn't say coppers. I would say more like platinum.
Ah! Right, well then, why are you letting these idiots do the talking?
1 second,
Because
can I
my
check
coin
that?
purse is missing.
So,
Lysander is saying every 1 minute he's saying the incantation for stuff. So as he's talking every 1 minute, he's pausing and saying an incantation for his guidance. Just to put it out there about the weirdness factor.
You did say that.
that's true.
I
Are you still
don't
doing that?
think- Do I have to speak to do it?
Let me double check.
Yes.
It's verbal. You're supposed
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it does have a verbal component.
Yeah, it's verbal.
Yes, I'm
Once
quite
every
happily
minute.
doing that.
Right, so every minute or so you're just stopping and like muttering the verbal component for your spell. It's like, are you casting?
But of course, aren't you?
I'd maybe do less of that down here. That might get be construed as a threat.
oh, he's definitely not at path.
So, Trixie and Arya, you come back into Levine saying it's definitely not a threat.
Wait, who we leave you alone for like 5 seconds and you're threatening people? What happened?
Ah, yeah, that's all him. And I point at Lisbeth here. We were
He's
just
asking
saying
for it.
big words.
Okay.
I just kind of look at Trixie like,
Right.
I shrug. I do not understand.
One of you, please, tell me what's going on.
Yeah, we're a weird bunch, Rico.
How many years have you got, man?
speak for yourselves.
Your hair is on fire.
I switch her hair to pink.
And you're a talking cat, lass. Just,
Exactly.
like, honestly, just what do you tell me what's going on? I mean, the lot of you stand out.
I look over at Rico in his eyes.
I mean, I
We are
stole his coin
bonding.
purse.
We are bonding. And now you are
Oh,
becoming
you
our
did
friend.
what now?
I stole your coin purse and he tosses it back to you.
Don't try that again. I said in for another incantation.
And
Just rolls his eyes at you.
and I go, listen here, what will you do? I mean, you didn't even know he stole it before. If he steals it again, how will you know it's him?
I shall pray for
Okay, gang.
guidance.
At the bottom, at the end of the day, do we all agree to have this deal with Rico over here to give him the extra money? Me
Yep.
and Arya agree. So, you guys?
I'm still uncomfortable with the forgery, but I suppose if we're voting, I lose.
Yes.
Hey,
You're-
it's not
you-
killing if we
you-
don't get caught.
Sure you're okay standing on old Crinkle's toes?
I would say I'd just pay him the 200 and be done with it.
Do we have 200 between us?
We have
150
we only need 50.
I mean, we've not spoke about how much it's going to cost you lot to hire men.
I thought you owed Crinklecliff a favour for that.
I do owe Crinklecliff the favour, but your furry friend here was talking about cutting her out. I don't owe you a favour.
I mean, it is
No.
not-
That's only if we proceeded with the deal. I guess we just pay you the 200 now. You'd be happy with that, right?
No skin off my nose.
Right? So I just say we pay him. I turn to the rest.
Okay, and I take the gold, the pouch that I have with 150 gold, and I toss it over to Levine.
Uh,
I cannot put more than that. I'm sorry.
As soon as you pull that out, pretty much everyone sees his eyes lock onto it and follow it as it lands in Levine's hand.
I see that happening. I use my prestidigitation to make another sack, another sack, and I just keep tossing them. Basically, but they're illusions.
And me not knowing this, I'm trying to catch everything.
Why can't I hold out his money pouches?
Is this the circus?
I don't know. I'm
Like, is this a
confused.
prank? Is this because I haven't paid her back yet?
No, I'm sorry. However, now that you mention it, I did used to work in a circus. Why can you tell? And I make a very big like theatrical.
He just starts rubbing the bridge of his nose with
Like,
his thumb and index finger.
I put the bag, the first bag, in front of him, and I turn to Shemi. Hey Shemi, how much gold do you have?
I got to look in my coin purse. Do I still have it?
Yeah.
Okay. I have, and I just count everything I have. And okay, so that comes to 39 gold, 12
While
silver
you're
pieces.
counting then, because I imagine it takes you a minute to count them.
I'm very fast counter. I'll have you know.
You're a very fast counter.
Yeah.
But, well, while you're counting them anyway, he's like, you know what, maybe I should just send you lot to the warden. I'm sure he'd let you in after spending 5 minutes with you.
Oh, you think
What
so?
what makes you think that?
Because, I mean, it's dangerous down in those mines, and there's a good chance you don't come back.
Oh, don't worry about that. We will come back.
Wait, you've changed your mind really quickly.
Well, anyway,
39,
it's up to you.
37.
You pay me the 200 now. Is that the plan? I'm assuming that pouch, and he points to the one that was thrown to... The only real one that was thrown to Levine. Is from Crinkle Cleft.
You assume correctly.
Much is in it.
150.
Hand it over.
And I just put the pouch in front of him.
Right. You'll have your forgery for tomorrow.
Wait, no, I'm still counting here.
Need to be done by morning.
You don't need to count, laddie. I'll
But
just...
we're 50 short though.
Aye, but like I says, I'll Crinkle Cleft a favour. If it's her expedition, then it's her forgery. So the 150 covers it.
Fair enough. And as that happens, I start backing up slowly and just like mimicking everybody to get out. Like, yeah, we got 50 gold out of this.
Fine. I start counting my pieces back into my purse.
And I go like very matter of factly, we actually didn't get 50 gold out of this. We just didn't get 50 gold short out of this.
As I also turn around. Rico, do you know where you can find us?
Aye. Trust me, you're easy to find in this town.
I know. I think it is my
Thank
hat,
you.
isn't it? It is the hat. Should
Aye,
I
we
lose
say-
the hat?
we
Oh,
say
yes,
it's
I
the
lose
hat.
the hat. And I just start talking to myself about my hat, and I leave.
He just shakes his head. He's like, "You'll find your own way out. Don't try any funny business. We can see you." And he gets up and he leaves.
And I can see you.
Can't anymore. He's left.
I can't
After he
see
leaves,
you.
I stop doing guidance.
I walk out with the rug.
Have you been dragging that rug this whole time?
Yep.
Oh fuck! I didn't even realise you were actually dragging it. Otherwise, I'd have brought it up. Okay.
I said I was coming down with it.
We don't talk about the rug.
Everyone's just been ignoring the rug. Okay.
It's like,
Well,
the elephant. It's like the regular room. We just don't talk about it.
Are you all just making your way back out then? Back up the stairs.
Yeah.
You make your way up the stairs. You push on where the door should be, and it opens. After you all sort of step out, like the door into the alleyway, it slams behind you.
I take a look around to see if anybody saw us.
There doesn't appear to be anyone in this alleyway. Someone walks past, but that's not until after you came out.
seems nice.
I suppose we have that sorted.
So,
So,
I
now
was a
what?
bit I was a bit lost then. Do we just have the forgery or do we have the people as well?
As
We've
for
got both, I think.
Arya,
I think we got sorted.
It's both, isn't it? I mean, we paid him for the forgery. He owes a little halfling friend for some other time. He said he'd provide men for that. So that's it, right?
Yeah, I think we got both. Yeah.
So do we just need to talk to them other dwarves now?
it sounds
No,
to
I
me
think
like
we just need to wait.
yeah, it's time to put our boots up, and I'll go to Ravine. Like,
Wait,
full boot.
I thought we needed to talk to the brother and sister dwarf to get an idea of what we were getting ourselves into.
Yes, but they are at the inn, so I don't see going at the inn, having our lovely dinner, having some drinks with them, and then we
Cool.
can retire to our beds. I mean, they're staying where we are staying, so if they're not there, might as well wait for them there.
Okay,
True.
sounds good.
We
I like
can
that.
be regulars anyway, so
True. I agree.
I'm expecting it to be a very lovely conversation. They seem like lovely people.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
That was the vibe you got from them. Alright.
they threw a tankard at our friend.
I mean, sure. Whatever,
Those are just friends we haven't met yet.
whatever gets you through the day.
Okay. Shall we go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
no-
So I want one of yous to nominate someone. Actually, all of yous, I want yous to nominate one of yous
For what?
For what?
to roll me a dice.
Oh no! Is it gonna be another crazy person? I nominate Levine
Why?
I second that
because you got us the crazy person last time.
That's two
I
votes for
nominate
Levine.
Chrysanthemum's owl.
Yeah.
Leave my fucking owl alone.
I mean, why
Okay, if
not?
my
Let's
owl's a
go
person,
for
my
it.
owl nominates
The owl doesn't count.
The owl isn't a person; it's an owl.
It's a familiar.
I nominate
Who?
Trixie.
Betrayal.
Nominate myself.
Sham, you're the only one that hasn't voted.
I said
Who?
no. I said I
No,
voted
you
for
have.
Levine.
Levine's the only one that hasn't voted.
Oh, I vote Trixie too.
So it's a tie between Trixie and Levine.
So the last vote's for Trixie.
What?
There's
Trixie.
No,
two,
Trixie.
two votes for
Trixie votes
Trixie.
last.
2 votes for Trixie, and there's 2 votes. Trixie's the only one that didn't vote for.
I voted for myself.
Wait, you want your roll? Okay.
I
Roll me a
nominate.
d8.
Oh, there could be 8 crazy people.
What do I roll?
Just roll 1d8. Okay.
We
that is not
That might be good.
exactly bad.
Yeah, we don't know what this does.
So, as you make your way through the halfling town, Trixie, a bunch of children run up and sort of surround you. Round about here, where here is the inn, so you're making your way back out onto the main street. Round about here, a bunch of children that are playing sort of notice you and come up, surrounding you and like gawping at you, like. You notice some of these children have like a bit of stubble growing in, clearly the dwarven children. But yeah, they're all gawking at you and like touching your tail and stuff.
Oh, look at these pretty children. And I lean down and I hand them like kind of like my paw so they can feel my fur a little bit better.
So there's a bunch of them take your hands and stuff and like, are you a cat?
I am called a tabaxi. Generally, our people do not like to be called cats, but it is tabaxi.
But you look like a cat.
I do look like a cat, and you look like a very lovely little girl / boy. Right?
Well, I mean, you can use he or she for a dwarf.
Perfect. You are very beautiful. That is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, thanks. My beard's not quite grown in yet. And you see, like, now this child rubs their face, and you can hear like the sort of scratch of like the little bit of stubble. But-
Don't you worry, your pretty little face. Your beard is going to grow one day, and I boop the nose.
Hey, have you got any chocolate?
I don't think I have any sweets with me. Let me check in my pouch, and I look in my pouch. I don't have anything. I turn around. Does anybody have any sweets for these little children?
Oh, speaking of chocolate. Oh no, never mind.
Oh my god.
I just had a really bad memory.
I just finished my M&Ms, alas.
Tell you what, Colton, I don't have any sweets, but I can entertain you with something if you would wish.
Depends. Is it funny?
It is fantastic. It is fabulous. It is something that you have never seen before, and I saw with the theatrics of introducing a circus.
Okay, the kids are kind of like watching at this point. What are you doing? The rest of you are all watching this as Trixie's just like, entertaining a bunch of kids that were harassing her.
Yeah.
While she's doing that, I bring Arya close, and I go, Arya. What? Go along with me.
Anyway, so basically, I'm starting to perform for them. I'm juggling, I'm singing.
And I'm slowly pushing Arya closer to Trixie.
Okay, Trixie, give me a performance check. Okay. The
Eh.
kids are just kind of enthralled by what you're doing.
And I'm pushing Arya, and when she's like in front of the kid right next to Trixie, I've moved back, moved behind the kids, crouch down almost to their level, and I say from behind them, the human torch.
And I kind
And
of
I
put
snap
my
my
hand in the air like.
and I snap my fingers, and her hair starts changing colors, like to all the colors, like starts being like a rainbow of colors is changing.
The kids run over and kind of like gingerly start trying to touch your hair. Arya.
Oh, fuck.
Making like a fabulous background, for her in the back, like just minor illusions of fire and all this stuff like that too.
So,
Kneel down to their level.
right, well, a bunch of them start like running their hands through your hair because technically, while it is flames, it doesn't produce heat. So, yeah, they're all kind of running their hands through the fire. Wait, where are you all from?
We're from a faraway land.
Are you here about the mines too?
We are.
Yes. Are there a lot of people going there lately? Yeah, aren't they?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that went in.
Know anything about the mines recently?
Just that there's apparently a big monster down there.
Oh, a big monster, you say?
Yeah. My daddy was saying that a couple of his friends were caught up in a mess. I shouldn't have heard it though. Maybe he was talking to mum. But he said that there was something not right down there. And then when I asked him about it, he said it was a big monster. But in the history of anywhere near the mines.
And have you seen a lot of people go in, but have you seen a lot of people come out?
Well, no, not really. I mean, people do go into the mines for a long time at once, though.
This monster, does it have a name? Does
No one's gave it a name.
Did your dad tell you what it looked like?
No, he just said there was a big monster and that I had to stay away.
your dad?
Sorry?
What is your father's name?
Oh. Well, I just call him Dad. But his mates call him Jammy.
Yeah, that is fair enough. That is a quite common name. My dad was also called Dad.
But yeah, I think his mates call him Jammy.
Jammy, eh?
As in P?
What?
As in P?
No.
Jam.
Jammy P.
No, P Jammy.
Oh, pajamas.
Oh my god. Saki, please.
Negative inspiration for Seki.
Right. Well,
It's a good job you.
The kids just start beating the shit out of Levine.
he just starts kicking.
Before your children leave and we part, I would like to sing you a lovely song. And I sit down and I sing them the ballad about our adventures. With again, the names are changed. I'm gonna figure out names for all of you guys.
Okay. Well,
It's just gonna be one letter difference in the names.
Basically, my idea is that I'm gonna spread word, but not, yeah, you know.
the kids kind of cheer at the end of your performance, and then they
Before
run
they
off,
leave.
kind of try to say bye to you. Oh, before they leave.
I was gonna say, I look at the kid who's talking to us. Where does your daddy work?
Oh, he works in the mines.
He's in the mines as well.
Yeah, well, most people around here work in the mines. I mean,
Alright.
we dwarves love working in mines.
You would think this was a mining town.
Here I am, just minding my own business, and you just keep saying that stuff.
Oh my god.
I sort
Jesus.
of ruffle his hair and let him go.
Right, well, the dwarves kind of run off into Halfling Town.
Bye.
And you make your way towards the inn. So, coming at the inn, you notice it seems a lot busier tonight. There's a lot more people. Narvi actually has a couple of different people on the bar for tonight as well.
I whispered to Arya, hey, she followed your advice.
Thank God. Oh, ah.
Is that because I moved you?
Yeah.
Right there, I'll send Hiryu
Ooh.
over to the GM.
I just got vertigo.
So-
I take
Sue
a look
for
at
that.
them. We see the dwarves. Are they there?
Sorry? Yes, those two dwarves are in the same position. Old Narvi seems to be talking to them at the moment.
I like how stable and reliable these two are. They did not seem to move at all. Do you want to head off and talk to them?
Who are you talking to?
To you? Oh,
Oh. Maybe we should all go. So are they sat at the bar or sat at the table?
They're sat at the table, at the exact same table they've been at every time.
Maybe we should all go join them.
I mean, maybe they'd be willing to let us join if we got him a couple of drinks in, maybe.
That sounds
way
like
ahead of you. And I go over to the bar and I get drinks for everyone plus the two dwarves.
So, bartender comes up. It's a small ginger halfling. She seems quite like chipper and friendly. Serves you up quite quickly, much quicker than Narvi ever did.
Oh, you are a new face. Hello.
Oh hi, me and my brother, we work on weekends. So,
This is wonderful. Narvi does need some help. She seems very overwhelmed.
hi, well, I mean, we've both got skill, you see, so. we can
May I
only,
please have some ales for all of my friends? That would be 5 plus 2 more, please.
No problem, I think. Ah! Ah, Narvi told me about you. You're you're the lot that have got the free room and board.
Yes, she did say that actually after I helped her clean the place.
So we've been told that your first round's on us.
Oh. Well, I'm never one to turn down a free drink.
2 seconds, and she sort of runs off and quickly comes back with what looks like quite an expensive bottle of elven wine, and pulls it into 5 glasses for you. Well, 5
7.
metal. 7? Oh, right, okay. Well, then it's 7. There you are. And
Thank you for your generosity, and I put 2 copper over on the bar for her.
she sort of swipes it, and she's like, "Well, have a nice night," and she wanders off to serve someone else.
I grabbed some of the drinks.
I grabbed
I don't-
mine. Oh no, wait, no, I wasn't there. Never mind.
I grab mine. I go to the table,
I go to-
and
I
so
grabbed my end of it. And one of the ones for the doors.
so basically, are we set with everything now, or do you need?
At the moment, we only need to talk to them. So let's head over, and as I have some of the pints, because as far as I saw it, looks like I grabbed some, Arya grabbed some, and then we're all gonna head off to the table and split them then.
Okay.
I go like, let's make this a little bit more festive, shall we? And I jump up one bench on a central table, and jump up from the bench to the table. Get on top of the table, and I raise the volume of my voice a little bit with thaumaturgy,
Okay.
and I go, everyone, everyone.
So, a lot of people sort of shut up and look over at you. The bar
And
goes
I go,
quiet.
Today is a great day because, as everyone knows, today is National Ogre Day.
National what?
Ogre Day.
What?
Wasn't it today? Yay! It is
I take my
today.
pint and I go, Happy Ogre Day!
Oh,
Woo!"
Yay!
Back in
One round of drinks to everyone.
Quite a few.
On me.
Quite a few of the dwarves turn around and they're like, "Wait, why are you celebrating ogres?"
No, did I say ogre? No! Oh, no. And I'm sweating a bit already. I meant national, and I'm
Elf Day, Elf Day,
happy
National
with
Elf Day, Elf Day, and I start.
yeah, it
And
was,
all dwarf climbs
right.
up and it's like, "Why would they drink to elves?"
Cause
Did he say elves? He meant.
No. I go.
drink, my friend.
I just go because the drinks are free and on me.
You see a few of them can look at each other. It's like, "Alright."
Yay!
A bunch
One
of
round for
cheers.
everyone. And I'm like, I just jump off the table and go sit down.
Use my prestidigitation to create like a crowd cheer sound.
A lot of them cheer as you jump off the table, and then a bunch of them sort of swarm to the bar.
Gosh, I thought that would be fun. Why did I think of ogre? Oh my god.
As he comes back to sit down, I just put his drink into his hand. Well, my drink into his hand.
Thank you.
So, we'll show you Narvi again. But Narvi's looking at you as you come over, Livian. She's like, "Is she mental, laddie?"
No. This all has a purpose. Believe me.
It's Elf Day. I look over at her.
If-
Elf Day.
even if I myself don't know that purpose yet, but we'll find out.
The sister dwarf looks up at you. She's like, "Well, what do you want? I've seen you eyeing us up a few times."
How about a pint for a story? And I hand over the drinks to both of them.
So you notice as you sit down that her brother, who hasn't done much of the talking the whole time you've seen them, is sound asleep at the table. Narvi's like, well, I better go help control this ruckus you've caused, and she wanders off, kind of growling at you a wee bit, Levine.
And I just shout out after her, send me the check later.
Aye, don't worry about it.
And I'm like cringing a little bit.
Right, so, pint for a story. What do you want to hear?
For stories about you though going into the mines.
Aye.
What can you tell us about it? And I put my hands like under my chin and I don't look very inquisitively and curious and happy. Story time.
I'm afraid that'll cost you more than a pint.
Well,
Was it
you got one for me too.
how much cost are we talking here?
Not really sure I want to relive that experience. Why? Don't tell me you idiots are planning on going down there.
We are, yes.
Why, may I ask?
Why not?
Well, each one of us
Not
has
convincing answer.
each one of us has their own reasons. I, for once, have personal reasons with my brother, but I'm sure everyone has their reasons. For example, for me, I'm after demons.
I am after a good story.
And I am after a bag of shit.
Wait, what?
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 Simultaneously, a bunch like everyone at the table kind of seems to just turn and go, "What?"
And I just look and I just, yeah. And I nod and go back to my drink.
And I just turn to Trixie and I go, did I understand that correctly?
You understood what I understood, I assume yes. And I shrug and I go look back at the girl.
I start reevaluating everything I know about Arya.
Right. Let me just clarify. Do you need an exact story of what happened to me, my brother, or do you just need the facts for being down there?
Tell us the entire
Just the
story
facts.
as you go, and I take
Okay.
out a notebook.
When you say the entire story, you see your eyebrow twitch. I told you I wasn't really a fan of reliving those memories.
How about if I help you work through them? I can see they were especially traumatic for you, but you can trust me. If you talk about the things that will hurt you, eventually you will get them off your chest and you will feel much better
Trust
about
me, only Moradin will help me with this.
I don't want to make you relive something that was that traumatic for you.
Right.
I understand myself. I lost my flute. Yeah, so how about you just give us the examples of what, like, give us the bigger strokes.
So, the mines themselves are fairly rigid. Or were at first. A few months ago, they dug their way into what appears to be some sort of ancient temple. Ever since, there's been a series of mine collapses, and she sort of rolls her eyes when she says that. And, well, let's just say they're attacks, not mine cave-ins. Like, people like my brother and I, and she motions to the sleeping dwarf on the other side of the table from her, who has since pushed his empty cup away and took the full cup while he's been asleep, and like curled it on in his arm and in his chest. Um, Kedu kind of takes a sip from the tankard you brought for her. So, the thing that attacked us was we didn't get a good look at it. Like despite it being dark, normally we dwarves and a few other species can see in the dark. Not well, but we can see. But I couldn't see this thing at all. I could only make out what appeared to be some sort of tentacles. Shortly after a cave in.
Wait, tentacles?
Yeah, exactly. We found when we eventually came to and we could actually see, we found one of our associates with his eyes gone, bleeding from his ears and his mouth.
Okay.
Shortly after, a few others turned on us.
Some others turned on you?
Aye, some of our associates turned on us.
You mean they went mad?
Their eyes went milky and rolled back. They stopped speaking. Their jaws stopped moving, except if they were trying to bite us.
Huh.
They didn't draw their weapons. Any of them that had them, at least, they just came at us. But I wouldn't say like mad, not like primal. More sinister than that.
And did any of them came back to their senses, or?
They didn't have a chance, lad. What do you think's got him all shaken up?
Is there anything that you remember before they turned? Was there any sound, and how come you weren't not affected by it?
I have no idea, lass.
And did they look like they are more controlled and more organized together? Is that what you mean by sinister?
Aye, but like... there seemed to be a violent thought process going on. It's hard to explain. But they certainly weren't themselves, and it wasn't no mind madness or anything like that. It was...
more like a berserk type of
No, it was calculated.
You would say like a sort of possession.
Well, I suppose I've never seen anybody possessed.
like they were being mind controlled by something to attack you.
I guess. She sort of shrugs.
Anybody
Is there
particularly pissed off?
No. I mean, my brother and I had been getting extra work since this mine was found. Being locals, a lot of folk like to hire us. We know these mines and the caves, the Underdark, that they delve awful close to.
does any of this information make me like remember something that I might know about what's down there? No.
The only thing you and most of you would have likely have heard of this, that would have rung a bell there, is the Underdark. It being a series of caverns and caves throughout the world.
But like something of a mind controlling tentacle.
You can roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Doesn't ring any bells.
Okay. Hmm.
Am I really doing this?
And just out of curiosity, would you be thinking of going back and getting revenge, or staying hell away from there?
I wish staying the hell away, lad. I think me and my brother are gonna skip town. Try and get away.
If we are to, let's say, deal with this particular problem that is plaguing this town, do you know of somebody who would offer us any recompense for it?
Oh, aye, of course. You world weary types always just think straight up money.
I mean, we are to live, right? And if we are to put our lives on the line for something as dangerous as this, we might as well get a little bit of coin, am I right?
Well,
I mean, you stole my purse before. I think this would be a way more honest way to make money, wouldn't you say? And I look pointedly at him.
oh, it wasn't this. It wasn't her that stole your. This is a different person. The
Oh,
person
is
that
it?
you're thinking of that stole
Oh.
your is
You
this
think
guy.
of the-
Oh, was it that guy?
Yeah, it was that guy.
Oh, I thought it was him and the brother. My bad then.
Halfling.
No, he was with someone, but
Oh, he was with Sturgy Amberfleck,
yeah.
I think. Then okay, never mind then. Oops. Never mind. I didn't say anything.
Tell John his thing who he's with. Anyway,
I think it was Sturgy Amberfleck.
I think that's right. I can't remember. I need to double check,
Yeah.
but you're probably right. So, well, if you're looking for compensation for dealing with whatever's down there, you might want to try and convince the warden. He'd be the one to pay you.
Well, might as well ask. Nothing to lose, right?
Or we could just go kill it and bring the trophy back and just toss it on the table in a very dramatical way.
Well, what if you just receive a thank you after?
Then we burn this entire village down.
And
I
that
just stepped.
Geddu's
I just-
eyes snap at you.
I was joking, Oh my gosh.
I think your comedic timing is a little bit lacking. You might want that.
You know, unfortunately, it has got me in trouble before.
I can see that. Yeah.
Yes, I do have a little bit of a problem there with that. I'm trying to
What
work on it though.
Right.
What
Is
is the
there anything
village
else I
burning
can help
down
you
now?
guys with before you ramble my brother awake?
Where do we find the warden?
You'll find them up around the mines somewhere. If not, he'll be in the guard barracks.
Well, that's
Uh,
fun.
I appreciate the drinks.
I appreciate the stories, and I do apologize if there was anything that we have caused you to be upset about sharing this with
It's
us.
fine, but just as someone that's been down there, let me warn you. Don't.
We are going to be very, very careful and try to make sure that nobody goes through what you have been going through.
Yeah. Also, we have more rope.
I'm sure a bunch of
Hello.
other dwellers will manage to deal with whatever's down there. She goes back to her drink. So, what do you guys want to do?
I just pulled Trixie away.
Ow.
Just leave the lad alone.
Have a wonderful night, and I go over to with Levine.
I go with Trixie to the table, and then head to the bar. And I go, Narvi?
Hi, what is it?
How much is the tab?
Well, we
Yeah,
put
I'm
that
like-
around for everyone.
Cringing a little bit.
Probably a bit of gold.
A gold? And I think it's really, really loud.
I really like a few people sort of snap round. Curious to see if you're making trouble.
You're
I
gonna
mean-
kill the man.
I just take 1 gold out, and I pass it to the table, and with 1 finger, and I keep my finger on top, and when Narvi tries to pick it up, I'm like still holding it, like
Let go of the
like
coin.
a little bit.
Let go of the coin.
It slips from my finger, and I'm like longing for it, like. And I just turn back and walk to my table.
Something that's labour cost, you know, she says as you walk away.
I have a better suggestion, and I start like tapping my foot, and I start slowly, but start singing a song, like a drinking song, and just like slowly working my way up to it. And then with my lyre, I get up and I start singing and performing, and I'm putting my hat over in front, like kind of like trying to get tips, basically. But I'm starting to perform in the pub.
Okay. Give me a performance check. While Trixie's doing that, what the rest of you doing?
I'm just sitting at the table,
I
Same.
I'm
just
I'm just looking at my rug,
commiserating.
Existing.
just vibing.
Okay, Trixie, give me a D12. Okay, you get 2 silver pieces and copper coins.
Hey.
So you get about 20 copper coins.
People entertained.
Aye, people seem to be enjoying it. Those people singing along with you and stuff, even though they don't know the lyrics, they're just kind of like humming the tune. Or, well, I say singing the tune, but they're kind of just making the noises in the rough, correct tune. And when you finish, one of them pulls you down. He's like, "Let me buy you a drink."
I wave my hat. I would gladly accept, my kind sir.
He jumps up to the bar and he comes back, hands you a 2-pint tankard. That was some fun, lass. Have you met the resident bard?
You mean the yes, I think what was his name? And I make a mimics of forgetting.
Fernad. Fernad, you know the blonde halfling.
Yes, I know the blonde halfling. Yes. I had the name. His name just escaped for a little moment.
Aye, well, I mean, he's been barding for the past 50 years or so.
I did speak to him a little bit about the colleges and everything. He's a fantastic bard, absolutely fantastic. And I bow my hat like I'm bowing to Fernand.
Well, they say he's looking for an apprentice. Someone to pass on his secret techniques to.
He did not tell me this. However, thank you very much for this information. I might inquire.
Aye, well, anyway, enjoy your night, pal. And he goes off drinking.
Yeah, I'm just drinking.
Okay, so, as you're all sitting drinking, Myriad comes in, hops up at your table, and everyone roll me a d6.
A D6.
Yeah. Let's see. 4, 5, 4, 3. Okay. So Myriad hops up to the table, and Trixie, she grabs your drink and starts drinking. Right then. So did you speak to the warden and that and sort everything out?
Yes, I suppose. Help yourself. And I give her a mean look.
Camelot, you know how much those feathers are worth?
To be fair, it was free, so yes, enjoy it. And then I tap on his back.
So, you speak to the warden, or did you speak to the warden?
We spoke to the warden, and I make like hair quotes.
Right, okay then. So, that's that 150 gold gone. Right. Did you put together a shopping list? Items you're going to need? Things? Do you speak to folk around town? Find anything out?
We did hear a few things about what to expect inside the mine. Yes.
Right. And in your adventure and experience, is there anything extra we need to get our hands on for you?
What do you think about tentacles?
Eh?
I
Well,
mean,
tentacles go to the wedding. I thought you were going in to plunder some ruins.
do you know anything about mind control?
No. Oh, well, I mean, my benefactor might. I say benefactor, we're kind of in a partnership, and she, like, hops up onto the table and looks around. And then you see her point out, and there is a platinum-haired elf in the corner. I believe I've showed you this guy before. Poring over some tomes and writing. There he is over there. He's she hops back down on the stool, claps her hands together. So he is going to be your client, and she does air quotes, for
Is he
For the expedition?
is
yes.
he by any chance a friend of Ilog?
I think he knows her.
Seeing
mentioned
the
it.
wizard in the corner, I go up to him again. Hello, I hear you're our client. It's nice to see you again.
Oh, I'm your client, am I?
Yes, I'm part of the... Remember I told you I was in an adventuring party?
Oh yes, yes.
Well, I heard you need people for the mine, so we're the ones going in.
Ah, excellent. So,
I go up to him too.
Is there any more information you could tell us about it? About what we're going to face in now?
well, of course. So, take a seat. And he closes his book over.
I take a seat.
So while you're sitting talking to him, who's sitting with Crinklecliff?
I think I'm still over there.
Yeah, I'm
Me
still over
too.
there.
I'm still there.
Okay. So, I'll come back to you in a moment, Bradley. Well, you and Levine.
Yeah.
So, Crinklecliff's like, aye, so he'll be your client for going in. I mean, you'll have a few details himself, but I need to know if there's anything you guys need that I can procure for you. You know, like extra supplies or anything.
I think we could do it.
We do have some extra rope with us. I don't know if we need anything. We got some rations and we got extra ropes and
I mean, I think we
We
could
got
always do with some more
potion.
help. I mean,
we got potions.
Could we? I mean, we could maybe do with more
Right,
potions.
okay, so you don't want for anything then, if that's.
Personally, I feel prepared.
I take it there's no issues with your items you received earlier today either.
Absolutely fantastic. My lyre is also in tune. Yeah, I'm perfectly good to go.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is tomorrow I'm gonna give you all each a bag of holding. That is for filling with whatever it is you may find. I will buy the lot of anything you do find, but I'll give you first dibs on anything that you might want. That is payment for the little expedition, because I assume you've all got your own reasons for wanting to go down there.
That sounds fair enough to me.
Fine by me.
The bags are mine, so I will expect them back. I mean, I might give you one if things go well enough, they're easy enough to make, but I'll give you them in the morning. Are you sure there is nothing you need? Like, at all?
With you saying this on a constant, it is making me paranoid.
Well, I've heard some stories, as you no doubt have yourselves now, about people not making it long down there, or what have you, so I just want to make sure you're prepared.
We just have basic, like, healing potions. Would there be any chance we could get better ones?
You're breaking off, Shemi.
You get any better ones? There's not really anyone powerful enough in town that makes them. I can get you more basics.
Yeah, I think. I mean, we could always do with some more basic ones. Better to have too many than too few.
Well, did you go over what sort of bodies you're getting with Rico?
Did we? I turned to both of them. I was too busy paying attention to the rug.
Yeah, no, we didn't.
You've no doubt just slapped some crew together. Well, I wouldn't put much stock in them. And just be careful as and try to take the bags off you from tomorrow, eh? I mean, he does owe me a favour, but that doesn't mean he's not going to try and stab my expedition in the back.
I don't know. He seemed like a pretty trustworthy fellow.
I mean,
Well, I
he
mean-
he literally stole one of our comrades' coin purse, but yeah, he's really, really trustworthy.
I
Totally
mean, we
trust
all
that
have-
guy.
We all have our character flaws, I suppose.
Right, sure.
But I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
Yeah, I agree.
But
I start to calculate in my mind the physics of her throwing this. And how far could she throw him?
well, put it this way: if you guys manage to pull this off, though, yeah, I have a bit of sway in some of the other places in the world, so you might be able to find me if you need a hand.
Well, friends in many places are always helpful.
And I might hear him in many places at once. So,
Can I ask you a quick question? Maybe you know.
depends what it is.
What is so dark that a dwarf can't see it?
I guess some sort of magical darkness. Would be my first guess.
Right.
Or just something that's incredibly good at blending in down there. Depends how
Alright.
deep they were. What dwarves are you speaking about?
Well, you know, we were talking to the brother and sister over there, and they said whatever is down there that attacked them was darker than they could actually see.
Oh. My guess would be magical darkness.
Sounds like fun.
Oh, speaking of darkness, you there? And she points at you, Lysantha. Can you see in the
Yes.
dark?
Well, not exactly, no.
Right. I had a feeling. She rummages around in her pocket and she pulls out a pair of what look like really over the top sunglasses. They have like an owl motif going on. So like when you wear them, you kind of have like owl eyes over your face. She hands them over to you.
Oh, these look splendid.
When you can't see, stick them on.
I tried putting them on.
Everything in the room seems brighter.
These are.
Oh, let me try. And I take them and try them on.
There's no effect for you.
I think they are broken, and I toss them back. Disinterested.
I put them on. No. They are fabulous.
So Lysander's now sitting in a bathrobe with a pair of what can only be described as night owl goggles. Let me find the picture of them.
Godbert.
Hmm?
Did he just become Godbert?
I found the picture. I'll post it in D&D.
How'd you get it? Cool.
I saw them before because they're very cool.
So yeah, Lysander is sitting with Amon in a bathrobe.
Fantastic.
I turn to the party. Don't I look splendid, darlings?
Fabulous, my darling, fabulous.
You know what?
And
Do you?
I groom his hair.
Okay then.
So, they'll help you see when you're down there. I'm only giving you one of them. I would like them back.
Couldn't I persuade you to let me keep them for longer? I'm sure you can't really use them for much.
It makes you think I can see the dark.
Can't you?
No.
Indeed. Huh. Okay then. I'll be sure to return them completely sound and working.
I mean, like, if you find me something else, I might be able to swap with you for something, you know. Instead of you picking one of the items from the hall, I'll let you keep them.
Oh,
But you may want to see what you get first.
yeah. Let's see what we find in there. Who knows? We might just all die.
She sort of raises her eyebrows at you and gives you a, like, "Are you okay? Look."
Death is
I
part
punch
of
him in
every
the
future.
shoulder, like. Punch him in the shoulder, like, that's the attitude.
Trixie. All futures are possible. Fuck you. Whoever said that, fuck you.
So, well, you guys get yourself a rest. If you need anything, let me know. Oh, that stone I gave you, by the way, that'll give you contact to me.
I was
Um,
about to ask, how far does it go underground? Like, will I be able to contact you at all times?
Let's just say we'll find out.
That's fair enough.
I'm not quite sure how well they work. I'm working on a few different communication devices. But anyway, I'll let you get back to your drinks. Enjoy your night, and I'll have the cart pulled up outside tomorrow.
Good night.
Till the morning, then I suppose.
Oh, and
Splendid, I
she
will see
turns
you
back,
tomorrow.
and she puts a gold piece on the table. Get yourselves a couple of rounds on me as well. And thanks again. And she hops off the stool and toddles out. So,
I start doing the same thing that I did before, like, goodbye, farewell, have a good night, and I just yell after him.
oh shit! Actually, Lysander, you shouldn't have been there to get those goggles. I'll say someone else got them
That-
on your
That's
behalf.
why I was so quiet.
Yeah. So
'Cause I
we'll,
wasn't supposed to be there.
we'll say they were handed over on Lysander's behalf.
Oh, I figured our tables are just like right next to each other.
No, he was sitting away in the corner.
I thought that when she said, like, you over there and pointed at the center, I thought he came over.
Look at Doggy.
It's not a huge deal. You'll get them anyway. It's just we'll
yeah.
say she left them at the other table for you. But yeah. So you guys are sitting with Finelli. So what is it you would like to know?
Everything.
Well, we heard some, let's say, worrying things about possible mind control
Oh,
inside
really?
the mine.
I mean, there's a lot of rumours floating around town about the mines. Try to discern what's fact and fiction myself is quite a laborious task.
We were just wondering if you knew anything about mind control and maybe of a sort of way to protect yourself, at least somewhat.
Well, I know a bit about mind control, like there's a few spells and such that can alter the mind, but it depends what you're asking. It's a wide-ranging topic. I myself favour more conjurative magics, but I'll happily try and answer any questions, but I doubt I'll have much more information than your friend here would. The real reason I'm here is to try and find my my lecturer, Moira Gloomshadow. I don't know if you've heard of her. Yeah, she's a demonologist by trade.
Wait. We're actually looking for her too. I mean, by we, I mean me and my brother.
Oh, interesting. Well, this could work out favourably for both of us.
I guess so.
It's nice to not have just a group of mercs who aren't interested in the people not down there. I assumed you would all have been going for, you know, the promise of riches and such.
Not exactly. Well, do you know? We heard that she went inside the mines a while ago now.
Yeah, sometime last week.
And he never came out.
No, she hasn't left. No, I've been tracking her across the world. She went on some escapade apparently, and I'm trying to bring her back.
I see. Well, we would wanted to talk to her about, well, what she's good at, demons.
Well, I mean, if she can help you, then if she can't help you, sorry, then I don't think anyone would be able to. So it's worth a try. I mean, so long as you're interested in getting her out of there safely, then I'm happy to be working with you.
Sure. That's something that we can do.
I myself, or any sort of study that I can do while also in the ruins, would be advantageous, of course.
Well, I'm guessing that anything that we may find that can be of interesting, we'll bring it back for sure.
Yes, well, I was told by Miss Crinklecleft that she would be claiming any items of value to be sold. As I said, I'm mostly going under the guise of studying, but I'm myself mostly looking for Moira.
Right. Wait, will you be our client and coming with us? Or...
Oh yes, I'm coming.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna offer to bring any knowledge that I find inside, but if you're coming...
What would
we'll
the
keep
point
protected
in a
enough
scholar sending his goons down there? The scholars that come at this town are going to, you know, explore. You'll just be my hired help. We will need some locals though. I assume Myriad has that handled?
Yeah, I think so. Or I'm pretty sure he does.
Well, I mean, I'll be here all night if there's anything you wish to discuss.
I think that will be all for now, at least from me. But thanks for the chat, and I will see you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow. Have a nice night.
You too. And I get up and go back to my table.
He waits until you both leave before opening his book again, beginning to scribble from his notes.
So, guys, how's it going?
I go back with the rest of them. With
I
Naveen,
just
rather.
remembered something as I'm sitting there and drinking or chilling. I just remembered something that you mentioned earlier, that you and your brother are interested in demonology. That is a very interesting topic. How come?
Well, let's just say we have some demons we have to meet.
Yeah.
You know, the old saying, face your inner demons. I guess you could say something like that.
Do you have a name for them, or?
Unless the name or part of the name cast means anything to you, no.
Unfortunately, I don't have any knowledge about demonology, but knowledge as a general is very interesting to me. So my questions are out of pure curiosity.
I see.
If there is anything that I can do to help you, I don't mind. As I said, I'm always into getting to a new adventure and a good story to write, and I think you and your brother's story is would be interesting for a ballad, don't you think?
For like a split second, like a really brief moment, like a murderous look comes over my face, but then it's gone.
Are you okay?
Huh? Sorry?
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine.
Okay, and I take a drink and I look at him like, okay.
And I just chug my drink down.
Okay, while they're having this conversation, what the rest of you doing?
I'm just drinking.
Did Chammy fall asleep?
Nah, I'm just stroking my rug.
Nothing in particular. Just sitting here drinking with the rest of them.
All I heard was, no, I'm just stroking my, and then Sham cut out.
Yeah.
I'm stroking my rug.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're right. You
That's not,
still have the
that's-
rug.
Yeah.
Roll me a d6, Sham.
Oh no. I swear to God, if my rug bursts on, that spontaneously combusts.
Okay, so you're sitting with your rug, and you feel a thud on it, and
I feel
then
a what?
this large human stands up, looks at you. What the fuck are you doing with a rug in an inn?
It's a rug. What?
Watch where you leave it lying, and you can see he is covered in booze, and so is the floor behind him.
Your wisdom's not that high, is it?
Eh?
Nothing. I mean, it's a rug.
Are you smart mouthing me? And he grabs you and shakes you.
This is fun.
I look at the guy and I get up. And I go, what do you think you're doing?
Teaching this idiot a lesson. Right. So
Do you
Sham,
want to? And I just say, do you want to teach me a lesson too?
So I need the three of you to roll initiative for me. As in you two and the dude.
How tall is this? In this tavern?
In this room, it's about 20 feet the ceiling.
Okay.
As I see that this is happening and it's starting like a bar fight, can I
probably
just
close
take
it
my
like that.
lute and get on the table and start singing like a bar fight song?
A bar
Okay.
fight
And
song.
get myself prepared to dodge any incoming chairs or anything that might be coming my way, like bottles or whatnot. But I'm singing them a song.
Okay. That's fine by me. Right. Add ton. Did you get a 20 on initiative, Sham?
Yeah, I got 20.
Right, okay. And you got a 4 living. I don't have a token for this guy. If he wants to volunteer, it'd be the token for the, what do we call
Can I give them bardic inspiration?
it? Yes, we can see you doing that as you're playing your tune.
Okay, so as I'm singing my tune and all of that, I look over at Shami and I go, like, if at first you don't succeed, dust yourself up and try again. And I give him the bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah, I am inspired.
I'm just gonna use Hiryu as the...
I am inspired to kick some ass.
So, Levine, this all happens before you can even, like, you even notice it happening. It's just over in a flash. You could have blinked and missed it. Sham, you see his fist reeling back, almost in slow mo.
Oh.
What are you gonna do?
Okay, so he hasn't actually got a hold of me.
No, he's got one hand on your collar and his left hand on your collar and his right hand reeling back. He's like, you can tell he's about to try and punch you.
Oh, okay. I would like to activate my Radiant Soul.
Okay.
Oh.
And
Right. So you're activating your Radiant Soul.
Wait. Is that a wisdom saving throw?
no, this isn't. I've changed it now.
Yeah. So Sham swapped over to be a protector like you are.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, okay. I didn't know that. When did
No.
you change?
Just today.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I activate that, and it doesn't do. There's no action for him to do, is there?
No.
No, he don't need to. Okay, so
This one basically powers you up.
since he's got a hold of my collar, if I lift it up, would he come with me, or would he just stay where he is?
It depends if he can hold on or not.
Okay, I want to grab hold of him and fly up if I can.
Okay. I'll say since he's grabbing you, so like as he goes to punch you, you grab his other hand,
Yeah,
and then fly up.
yeah. I fly to the top of the ceiling as far as I can.
Okay.
And that's it.
So you all
Right.
see this as Shamrock just takes off with this guy.
Can I? Okay. Can I? Do I not have time to say anything while doing that?
Oh yeah, you can say something.
Okay. Yeah. I just want to say to him, you do not want this fight. And
Okay, so I'm gonna roll his punch attack out first.
does that not intimidate him?
Roll me an intimidation check.
Do I get advantage?
Yeah. Okay, I'll give you advantage.
Yay! It's gonna be
Oh, yeah.
4. It's gonna be 2 1s. Oh fuck.
Okay. You can just see the panic in his face. I'm sorry. Just put me down. Put me down.
I mean, can I put him down?
Do you want to put him down or do you want to drop him?
I drop him.
Okay. So it says it's at 25 feet. Roll me 4d6.
Oh fuck.
No, 2d6.
2d6.
Sorry. I'll do it for every 10 foot rather than every 5.
Well, because would he die if it was 4d6?
Probably. He is unconscious. He just slams down onto the table you guys are drinking on, and he's just unconscious on the table. And Narvi shouts up at you, "Listen up! Ah, fucking adventurers!" As you bundle back off into the darkness.
As she says that, I looked over and said, sorry, and drop on my wings.
There you go. He's now unconscious. There's a few people looking at you now, like grimacing.
I just pick the rug up and sit down with it. I don't move the guy or anything.
What about the rest of you?
I just look. I look at him and I go, God damn it, my drink. Shemi, couldn't you have flown him outside or something like that?
Oh, I could have actually. Oh, next
I'm
time.
just doing
I'll
a
do
little
that next time.
drawing of the wings that I saw.
I look over at Levian and I'm like, so, not to be funny, cause like, I know I kind of owe you one right now, but like, what the fuck are you guys?
What do you mean?
Look, that's that. And I just kind of wiggle my finger like aimlessly in the air. That is not normal. That's
Isn't it?
That's as far from normal as it gets.
What do you mean? I can do it too. It's pretty normal for me.
Yeah. Can't most people do that?
Oh, definitely not. I'm not gonna lie though, it's really cool.
Oh fuck no.
Well, I don't know. I remember the first time it happened. I was around 12, I think, at the time, and I don't know. I was playing around with it, and they just sprung.
Yeah, for me, I didn't get mine as early as Levine did. And mine really only recently come in. I guess I was a late bloomer.
Right. That's interesting. Interesting, I guess. Yeah. Fuck it. It's interesting. Definitely not normal though.
Well, I suppose our parents would have told us something about it, but let's just say they weren't able to.
Did they die? I am so sorry. And I put my hand on his shoulder.
Yeah, it's in the past now. And I just look at my brother.
I just looks really sad. Yeah.
At the end of the day, you know, you can make your own family even after your original family is gone. It's just a matter of how you look at friends. And I just look around the table.
Oh, by the way,
Well, I am
so-
not drunk enough for this kind of touchy-feely, and I kind of motion towards one of the bartenders for another round.
so, by the way, what you actually saw, you didn't actually see me with wings. It was just my key enveloped my body and lifted me up.
Flying is still not normal.
But yeah, basically this Shamrocks, you can tell at a glance that it's a similar sort of ability, but it manifests in a slightly different manner. But you are quite quickly served with another round. What are you doing about the unconscious dude lying on the table?
Can I use my medicine to try to get him, to get him to consciousness?
I'll
I
say that honestly, you don't need to roll. You're used to seeing people like
Fuck
either
it.
get knocked unconscious or
The table. Fuck that guy.
drink them unconscious. So if you want to like sort of bring them round and stuff, you can do that. You can take a couple of minutes to do that.
Slappy.
I do. I try to bring him around.
So you get like a glass of water and stuff. You drag him over somewhere.
Yeah,
else.
yeah. I doubt
Bit more
him water.
comfortable.
I
Yeah.
was just gonna leave him there.
He just sort of wakes up. He's like,
It's okay. Next time, watch where you're going. You just tripped and fell and hit your head. It's fine. Don't worry. And I get him to walk away.
Right, aye. Well, thanks. He nods. Aye, and he sort of sits there for a minute holding his head. And then you head back to the table. There's another round of drinks there. What are you guys planning to do?
I think I'm just going to finish my drink and take my rug upstairs.
Just drag your rug up to your room.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just finish my drink too and end the day for today.
So
I go
if
to Trixie and Trixie, could I borrow a couple of gold?
Of course. And I hand him a couple of gold.
2? Okay.
Oh, you asked for a couple. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, that's
I
what you
would
like.
like to, like, expedite buying charcoal, incense, something like that. 10 gold worth.
yeah, no problem. You go out, just head to the same place you did before.
Yeah, speaking of,
Hello
do
again.
we have our like regions and stuff?
Sorry? Yeah,
Yeah.
right. So, the only reagents you need to buy are the ones that are consumed by the spell, or ones that have a particular like gold cost attached to them on your spell list. Some are consumed, some aren't. So, like identify requires, is that a crystal?
Pearl worth
pearl.
100.
Yeah, but it doesn't like consume the pearl every time you cast identify. You can keep using the same pearl like that. So those sort of reagents you need to go out your way to buy. So like Lysander is doing it for his Find Familiar. I take it that's what you're doing it for, yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
So you're going to make sure you've got what, enough for 2 uses of it? How much is it uses?
10. So I'm
Is it
buying
10
enough for
gold per
one more
use?
use.
Yeah, okay. Cool. But yeah, no, that's easy enough for you to do. You just head back out to the same place you did before. It's easy
But like
enough.
mundane ingredients, he said we just refill them automatically.
Yeah. So if you have anything that doesn't have a gold cost attached to it, you can use an arcane focus for, or you can use a component pouch for. Component pouches are just filled anytime you're in town, basically. It's just assumed it's part of your daily costs.
Perfect.
So whenever you spend time in town, you do top that sort of stuff up. I think your instrument counts as your arcane focus though. I think. But I suppose that's ultimately up to you. I think you get the option of an arcane focus or a component pouch. I can't remember for Bard. But yeah. The only components you really need to worry about are the ones that have an actual gold cost attached to them. So like Revivify says it needs a diamond worth 50 gold pieces, but the spell doesn't consume it. But like I said, we're changing that sort of stuff to Phoenix Feathers, which you now have one of.
Well, one of us does.
Yeah, well, that's Trixie in particular.
Well, I mean, we have one. But
Fair, yeah,
Trixie's got a hold of it.
yeah, I just happen to carry it at the moment.
But yeah, so Bradley, you managed to go out and buy yourself enough.
So I go to the same place and hello again, it's me. I actually want the same as before, but since I bought some earlier, could you do it for a little bit cheaper this time?
Right, okay, roll me plus one check.
For guidance, because of the guidance for when I'm...
How long are you going to be in town for?
I think we're going to be here for a while. We're
Right,
going to
well-
go off on an adventure and come back soon.
You mean just the same ingredients as usual?
Yeah.
I can give you them. Give you them a third off if you want.
Yes, that sounds fantastic.
Yeah? Okay. So that'll be 6 gold.
Could you do 2 sets for 11?
Oh, aye?
Here you are. I hand him 11 before he can change his mind.
Cool. So he sets you up. Well, pleasure doing business with you. I take it you're just leaving quickly before he's got a chance to like realise.
Yeah, I just like go out. I'm very happy and go back to the inn.
Okay. He's just like, right, well, see you after. As you leave. Okay. Is there anything? So it's like early evening. Is there anything you guys want to do for your evening before going to bed?
I mean, sort of, but I let other people do stuff first.
Okay. In that case, Trixie, would you care to join me in my room? I need
I
I'm
just
gonna be able
look
to
at
help
them.
you get a familiar.
I just look at them and I raise my eyebrow.
You need to watch him or what now, huh?
Let me move you.
I can help you get a familiar.
Really?
Quite.
I'm in. Can you make me a weasel? I would like
You
that.
can make yourself a weasel, and I can show you how.
That sounds interesting. Let's go.
Okay. So, going to the room, I imbue the ring of spell storage with Find Familiar. And then after I've done that, I explain to Trixie the process and hand her the materials needed and say, you can now cast Find Familiar and choose whatever familiar you like.
Okay, I do all of that, and I want to choose a white weasel. How did this even come about?
Magic, you know.
So, just as a quick question, how many charges are you putting in it?
That is a level 1 spell. I'm not putting any charges other than that in it for now.
So you're just putting the one charge in just now.
But it can take up to 5, right? Well, 5 levels of spells.
Yes.
Okay. Because I'm going to fill it up later, of course.
So, you doing the spell, since you've cast the spell and stored it in the ring, Trixie doesn't need the components or anything to do it, because the spell has been cast.
Oh, okay then.
So all Trixie needs to do is activate the ring.
And it still is a ritual, so it doesn't use a spell slot, doesn't it?
If you would cast it as a ritual, it takes an hour. So for about an hour, Trixie, you sit and watch as Lysanthier cast a spell on this ring.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here and just like looking at him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Eventually, he hands it to you, and then obviously says what he says. You can now cast Find Familiar.
Okay, I begin casting it as well then.
So, over the course of the hour, what we'll say is you had the ring on while you cast a spell on it, so that you have the chance to attune to it while you cast the spell.
I assume I'll need to imitate him and what he does and stuff, so...
Not really. You can just focus on the ring, and the ring unleashes the spell essentially. So Lysanthier cast it. He's done all the effort to like pluck on the weave and put the spell within the ring. So all you need to do is let the spell out of the ring now.
I'm doing it very theatrically.
Okay. And out pops a white weasel from the ring,
Oh,
and it sort of just scurries around the room before like running up your leg and onto your hand.
oh, what adorable.
Don't let them die.
Never. And I put him under my hat. I put my hat on top of him. He lives on my hat, under my hat now.
Oh, by the way, can she use the abilities of the familiar or just that?
It's her familiar.
So she can like see through its eyes.
So she counts as the one that cast the spell, even though you cast the spell. Like you've done all the effort to like make the spell happen, but because Trixie is the one that cast the spell, she decides on like.
it's
So
like
if it was a
spell scroll
targeted
then.
spell, yeah, essentially it's like a spell scroll that you don't need an Arcana check to use.
There we are then. And so in that case, Trixie, you can use it. You can see through its eyes. You can travel about. You can use it to scout, or you can just keep them close and have them safe.
He's my lovely little friend, and I pull some of my old rations that I still have, and I give it under my head. I just put it under my head and have it nibble.
Right. Well, if you'll excuse me, I have some more work to do.
Thank you. And I just play with that weasel. I go to my room and I just get acquainted with the weasel.
Okay. And then I spend the rest of my evening imbuing the ring with 5 levels of spells, which is 2 level 2 burning hands and 1 mage armor.
Cool. So, once now that you have your familiar, you take the ring back off Trixie and cast your spells on it. And then, are you taking it back to attune to it as well?
Yeah.
Cool. Just so I know who's got it. Okay.
Yeah, and I fill it with a couple of spells. So.
Okay, just make a note of what those spells are and send it to me. Right. Everyone else, what do you guys want to do? So, those two are away for at least an hour.
I'm gonna summon my echo across the table from me, and I'm just gonna carry on drinking these free drinks that we've been promised.
Okay. So your echo kind of looks at you, and then you see what you think's a sigh from it.
I just kind of look at him. Look, don't fucking look at me like that. My drinking buddy is not here. What else am I supposed to do? And I just stare him dead in the eyes and just keep drinking.
And so, like, after a brief moment, your echo appears to be trying to have a conversation with you. Like, they're emoting with their hands. They're like, you can see the mouth moving, you just can't hear anything.
You've seem to have a lot to say this evening, Chatterbox.
Just waves you off and turns. Sits on the table, arms crossed, looking away from you.
Really? We're doing this again? Put your big boy pants on, what's the matter?
Spins round and it looks like your echo's trying to have like a heart to heart with you.
Alright. And I kind of push my drink away. What's on your mind, little buddy? Are you alright?
It's difficult to make out just because of like the way the echo sort of manifests. But you can tell that your echo is definitely trying to convey something to you. But it's give me a history check. Okay, so you've heard of something like this before from your clan. It's not often that someone's like those of you that have this ability to manifest those that have lost. It's not often that they have a similar relationship the way you do. It's more of like a silent guardian, a bit more like a drone rather than the person, but yours seems to have retained a lot of their personality. And you've heard of something like this like once before, and it led to something a bit more than what you've got just now. But you're not sure on the details because it's been quite a while since anything like this happened. Probably over 100 years or so.
What's it's a little bit noisy in here. What say you and me get out of here? Just for a little while. Agreeable?
Your echo nods.
Let's go. And
Sort
I
of stands up.
head up towards my room.
Okay. Shamrock, Levine, what are you guys doing?
Well, I'm just sitting and drinking because the talk about the demons and my parents kind of led me to a lethargic kind of state. So I'm just sitting at the table and just drinking.
Looking around, you realise that the brother of the two Gloom Stalkers is now awake. Thunder Irongarb, and he's back to drinking. And the look on his face is kind of similar to how you feel, it seems.
Hmm. I just called Nirva. Ihira?
Navi.
Sorry?
Narvi, the owner,
Narvi. Yeah, sorry.
call her over.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What is it? What's up?
I put 5 coppers in her hand and I go, get that man whatever he wants.
Surely appreciate it. Thanks, lad. And she waddles off. And then you see she basically just comes back shortly after with a tray, places it next to him. And then you can see her sort of point and mention that it's from you. And the sister looks over and kind of raises her glass to you.
And I do the same, and I just put the drink. I just drink the whatever I'm having, everything.
Okay.
And I turn to Shami and I go, sorry, little bro. I'm just not feeling well. I'm going to bed. And I just get up and go to bed.
Shami, you don't have Levine to tell you when to go to bed. What are your plans?
I'm gonna burn this town down.
Everyone's left Shami alone.
I just look around. I'm very lonely at this point.
I now realize this was a mistake.
Is Bartholomew around?
You don't see him, funnily enough.
I wonder why that is. I take it. Well, I have water, so I down that.
Okay.
I stand up
Mm-hmm.
and I pick up my rug.
Yep.
I go to bed. Oh, well, I don't go to bed. I go to my room.
You just drag the rug upstairs.
Yes.
Okay.
So I go to my room.
Yep.
I roll it out.
Yep.
What's it look like?
It's just a plain, dusty old red rug.
Ooh, I like red. Okay, this shall now be my meditating rug. I shall meditate upon this rug.
So you've like just barely enough room to roll it out. Like it's kind of folded up at the corners against the bed and the wall.
So I roll it out, lay it flat down, and I meditate on it for an hour.
Okay. Right. Does anyone else want to do anything with their evening? You can just spend the evening in your rooms doing your own thing. Or you
Yeah, I'm playing with the weasel. I'm not even tempted to do anything else now.
Okay. Because if there's nothing that you guys want to do with your night, we can move on.
No, I'm gonna sit up with my Echo Knight for a bit, and that's about it.
Okay. So, give me 2 seconds, Maya. Can you move into D&D 2?
Oh,
You're in trouble.
It was at least stop.
Ooh.
Oh,
so. So what do your feathers do, Elise?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
So what do your feathers do?
Really cool things. I'm not gonna say what.
Damn it.
There's several stuff it can do. It's basically a roll from 100. This is all I'm gonna tell you, and it depends on the roll of what the item is going to actually do. It's kind of cool.
That's cool.
It really is.
What about you, Levine? What does your item do?
Well, no matter how loud I move, my steps are always completely silent. And I have advantage on stealth checks, which basically annuls the disadvantage I have because of my armor.
Oh, nice.
So basically, now I can move silently with heavy armor on.
Nice. Hey, did you ask for that, or did he just give you it?
I asked. I wanted something else, but unfortunately it wouldn't work because it was like most of them were rare, and I couldn't do what I wanted to do with them anyways. Like, you know that on Tasha's cauldron now you have tattoos
Ooh, no.
as magical items. So basically it's it's a magical item of a tattoo, and each type of tattoo you have 11 types, and each type does a different thing. But most of them are rare or very rare.
Oh.
And the only commons or uncommon ones aren't like wouldn't be worth it, or it wouldn't be something that I would want. But there was one that's a very rare one where you would make a tattoo on your body, and the tattoo would have a color, a shape of your choice, and a color representing the element to which you would have resistance to. So basically, you make a tattoo, a red tattoo, and you would be resistant to fire.
Oh.
And you could once per day activate your tattoo, and instead of being resistant, you'd be immune to that damage,
Fuck.
to that element. I mean, and my idea was eventually to build up and make a tattoo with all of them.
Oh fuck.
Like build up and make like a small flame-like design fire tattoo, red tattoo, and then make in a circle, like a design on my back, like in a circle with a fire one, water one,
Fuck.
an ice one, and be immune, not immune, but resistant to all, eventually to all elemental damage. But the problem is, you need to attune to it, and you can only be attuned to 3 magical items at a time.
Well, I mean, I suppose you could. I mean, you could still have them on, but you could just change them for each day, or when it suited you. Like you won't be able to have them all activated at once, but you could change which ones you wanted.
Nah, no, because the way you attune to them is by pressing your skin where you want the tattoo with a special needle, and you hold that needle in place for 1 hour while you're concentrating on your tattoo, and you attune to it that way.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah. it's sad, but it wouldn't work
Mm. What,
unless Sean would allow it somehow.
What about you, Lysanthia? I think we're all dying to know what your item does.
I think you already heard. I can store some spells on it and then use them the next day. Or whenever I like, really. Which means if I don't use my spell slots, I can keep them in reserve and have free spells. And let people cast Find Familiar.
So basically, you have extra spell slots then that you have to
Essentially.
prepare. Yeah.
Yeah, like you can get another item that actually gives you directly extra spell slots, but this one's okay. You have to prepare it, but it's good because I can get Find Familiar for the rest of you if I wanted to as well,
Oh my god.
which is a hoot.
Oh god.
I will never stop doing it
And
because it's a hoot.
god fucking damn it. Oh,
I
shit.
don't think Elise actually knows what her one does.
No, she does. Sean sent us the description of him, I think.
Yep.
That's good then.
I have a list. And it's just fun. Period.
God, I wonder what they're talking about.
I was thinking now if Melee would be in the center of those kids, she would have genuinely killed them all. Watching me.
I so wish that was. So wish that was the case.
To be fair, it's a
And-
bit difficult to roleplay like that, like to be the character that's and edgy and you know.
Mm.
That hair, Chami, Jesus Christ.
And I really need a new one. I don't know why it's so squeaky though.
I don't know, but I have you at 200 because you're usually quiet, and so your hair just breaks my eardrums completely.
I'm so,
Hello.
sorry. Yay, you're
Hello.
back.
Like, honestly, Shami, I want to throw a can of oil at you sometimes.
What?
Oh, the squeaky chair.
Yeah.
I heard his chair. I was gonna say what?
Wait, what? What's this about a chair?
So, is there anything in particular you're doing in your room on your own before going to sleep? Or yous all
Really
just
loaded
heading off to
question,
sleep?
Matt.
I'm just asking. I'm just trying to make sure you've got time to do what you want to do before.
Yeah, I'm
I,
sorry.
I clean up my clothes and polish everything, eat more of my rations that I had. So right now and give one to the weasel. So I'm out of the meat ones that I had. And yeah, basically polish my stuff and go to bed.
Yeah, I think Chami is also polishing his new stuff. His new
Oh my god.
Oh,
What is the opposite of inspiration?
Kick him.
I mean, to be fair, he's not far off.
I'm going to start
he's
taking a
technically
note,
right.
and every time someone makes a terrible joke, I'm just gonna you're gonna get a random D20 against you.
No.
So you could say it's a punishment.
Oh my god. No.
It's Bradley. So you're the first one on the list now.
Oh,
I
no.
had to do it.
No,
you didn't really have to. I mean, you
Okay.
definitely wanted to.
so
I'm
yeah,
giving
I-
monsters
you-
inspiration from now on.
Christ.
And you won't know when it's coming, Bradley, but there's one with your name on it now.
To be fair, you gave me inspiration and I didn't get a chance to use it, so let's just call it even.
No. There's no bargaining with this. Anyway, so, you all have a restful night's sleep. Although Shamrock, I need to speak to you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Where are we going?
No!
Where are we
Ethan.
going? Oh no.
Is that a magic carpet that's planning to us in the night?
No.
What have I done?
It's not done anything. So, remember the weird visions you had before?
Yes, I do.
Sleeping on this soft, dusty carpet, with your throat slightly clogged, cuddling your new staff. You drift off to dreaming from your meditation. And in that dream, you see visions of what appears to be a large silver dragon. Maybe steel, maybe it looks like it's made out of some sort of fancy metal. And a rows upon rows of knights clad in a similar metal around them. And then it sort of flashes over to a less, a more chaotic side where there's like burning, and there's what appears to be demons and half dragons and stuff rising up behind a red, spiky dragon.
Hang on, one second. What's a half dragon?
Well, this is the thing. So they are, as a player, picture a dragonborn.
Mm.
Think about them, but as large creatures, with like larger claws, larger tails,
Okay.
like more draconic than a dragonborn.
Mm. Like more dragon than human.
Yes.
Okay.
So, but you see basically a bunch of. You just get the sense they're chaotic creatures.
Oh god.
And they essentially clash. And
Oh.
the metal dragon takes a bite out of the large red dragon. And in its place begins to sprout a head. As you see that head sprouting, the image sort of fades away, and you see the large red dragon lying on what looks to be a large stone tablet, with a whole bunch of humanoids around it chanting. You can't understand the chant.
Oh.
And then it cuts back to the fight between these two dragons, and every time the metal dragon lands a blow on the red dragon, a new head of a different colour forms, until in total it has 5 heads.
Oh.
And the large multi-headed dragon eventually defeats the metal dragon before falling due to exhaustion.
Oh.
And then the image fades away.
Does this five-headed dragon look familiar?
Yes. In fact, the way it falls unconscious is coiled, similar to the way that logo you had.
Yep. Is this Tiamat?
You would probably recognise this as Tiamat, putting 2 and 2 together. But the image fades away. If you have any further questions, feel free to ask them now. Otherwise,
yeah.
Shamrock goes back to dreaming about things that he loves.
Yeah. My first question is, what the fuck?
You get the sense that this is part of the large flash of images you had during your lead-in.
Yeah. So do I get the feeling? Is this is this like a premonition of things to come, or something that's already happened?
You're not sure. It could be one or both, or neither.
What? Oh fuck. Okay.
You're a monk, man. You need to meditate on these things.
Oh, but oh fuck. Okay. So there's nothing special about the book then.
You wake up. You wake up after the stream, on your dusty rug. The edges that were coiled up against the things have kind of fell over,
Oh.
so you can now see the bottom of the rug as well. But yeah, you're on your dusty rug, and you cough slightly because of the dust.
Okay.
Do you continue to sleep on the rug, or do you go back into bed?
I go to bed. Yeah, I go to bed.
Okay, so you go to bed and you drift off, and you dream about the sort of thing Shamrock likes to dream about.
Yes. Very, very
Okay.
shamrocky things. Okay.
Cool. Oh, we can move back now.
Okay.
Discord.
Hello.
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 Okay, I need to make a new character sheet. I'm dead.
Goodbye, Shannon.
Wait,
Goodbye.
Shamrock
died?
had a heart attack and died in his sleep.
I'm sorry, I
Well-
shouldn't laugh.
I blame the rug.
I don't know why I'm laughing right now.
well, I feel because of the family bond that my brother is dead, and I get up in a chair. I hang up a rope.
It's a good thing he's not dead.
I go on and catch his shoulder. No, there is so much to live for.
It's too late
What?
now, Levine.
I'm just-
man.
I'm just hanging my clothes. What are you doing? How are you in my room?
Right, no, in all seriousness, Shamrock is not dead. You all have 7 nights sleep.
Why did you sound so disappointed by that?
Terrible.
That's your brother, man. What the heck?
I'm sorry. I mean, oh, thank God.
So,
Thank God. Wait, how do you know I'm disappointed? Arya, why are you in my room too? What the hell?
so Levine, everyone is in your room. It's first thing in the morning. You're lying in bed.
You're just watching.
Everyone, when I say everyone, I mean Elise and Arya are in your room, just like standing over you.
Who in area?
No, Trixie and Arya. My bad. It's because I was looking at Discord though.
Oh, my weasel is peeking from under my hat. He's looking at you as well.
Good morning, sunshine.
And I just open my eyes, and my eyes bulge like in panic, but I don't scream. I just stay fixed in my bed, and I'm like, what's happening?
I start singing that song like the morning one.
That one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
And I'm like, how did you get in my room?
You think a little door is enough to stop me? Please.
It wasn't
Okay.
locked.
I just close my eyes and pinch the bridge of my nose, and I go, okay, I'll rephrase that. Why are you in my room?
Door was not locked.
I see an open door, I just go through it.
Oh my god.
Somebody call
Next
her
time,
up.
if you don't want visitors, lock your door. Jesus. And I look very like upset and like actually genuinely upset with him. Like, what?
Look at that, look what you've done. You've upset the poor one. You should be ashamed of yourself. Came all this way to
I hear the
visit you and
commotion
this
from the
is
room
how,
next door.
all
I
this
get
way
up.
to visit you and this is how we're greeted? Jeez.
I get up and I pat Trixie's head, and at the same time I change my hair to like vivid lime green,
I walk through the door and go, morning everyone.
like neon lime green.
Oh, really? Really? We're going so petty that you put me green?
I look over at Levine and I put my paw up, like talk to the paw, and I say, "It is too late to apologize. It's too late."
You can have inspiration for that.
Oh, so you like that pun? So you're just a judgmental punist.
That wasn't a pun. That was a musical reference from a bard.
When I gave inspiration before, I mean, I did it too. You guys didn't catch that.
That one was great though. That was
If-
like
I like to talk to
The
pool
first
part.
one was Alaya. If you first go succeed, dust yourself up and try again.
You need to talk to who? Presley?
Talk to the pool. That's
You
what,
want to, you want to talk to
that's
the
how she
pool?
started.
Oh, the
No, that's how
pool.
she started. Talk to the pool. That's the part I liked.
Oh.
I liked it all. It was just overall. It was just a pleasant
Yeah.
encounter.
A-
I'm
anyway.
here for it.
So as that's happening, Sham just walks into the room and says, "Good morning, everyone."
What's going on in here?
I'm very upset and I look over at Shamrock. Shamrock, your brother. I'm very upset and I'm being consumed by Arya.
I mean,
Levine, what did you do?
you know,
I woke up, literally. That's what I did.
Was your door unlocked?
What?
Was your door unlocked?
Why does that matter?
Nod over at Shami, like with a very pitiful face, like, yes. Like, yeah.
I don't see what the
Oh.
problem is then.
For Jesus' sake. And I just throw my hands in the air and I go into the bathroom and I slam the door.
you know what? I didn't think your brother would be that easy to wind up.
I start laughing like with
and you
Arya, like, we
You
just
just,
friends.
you just hear me screaming from the bathroom. I'm not a morning person.
Not with that attitude.
Oh.
Shall we go? Is everybody ready?
I mean, I am.
Arya, do you have your own will?
I'm all good to go.
Where's Lysynthia? Lysynthia?
I come downstairs.
We're not downstairs.
We're not downstairs, we're in Levine's room.
Just so you know, we will say that Hiri is there with you.
Yeah.
Just so that Rich can actually join in next week.
Okay, but I go downstairs
Yep.
and just like sit down at a table.
Should we go have some breakfast?
Probably a solid plan if we're about to head down a mine.
Then let's
Might
go.
as well get one good meal in before we trek out. It's rations from here on out.
Okay.
Um,
I head out and go downstairs.
So before you guys start making your way downstairs, Lysanthier went down first. So Lysanthier, when you're down there, you come across Finelli, who's sitting already eating oats, pouring over some tomes. He's the only other person down there, apart from the short ginger halfling who was behind the bar the night before. Everything is miraculously cleaned up based on how noisy it was last night, but the smell of alcohol still sticks.
Alright, well, I'll go up to the bar, order a cider, and go sit down at a table.
Cool. Do you sit at your own table or are you going to sit with Finelli?
I'll sit at my own table waiting for the rest of them to come first.
So the rest of them eventually make their way downstairs. Is there anything you guys want to do before you head down?
I just want to try every door on the way down.
No, I just want to mention that Trixie is incredibly clean and put together at this point. She's groomed herself, groomed the clothes, everything's put together.
Shamrock, you realise your door's unlocked.
I go in.
You're in.
I go in. I go. Oh, this is my room. And go back out.
Do you lock the door?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to assume you lock your door, Levine. After all this talk of
No, he
not
bolts it.
locking
He's
Are
still
you going
crying in
down with
the
everyone else, or are
bathroom.
you still crying in the bathroom? Yeah.
I'm in the bathroom just doing my mantra. I
Okay.
mean, since it's the only time I had for myself this morning.
So pick out your prepared spells and stuff.
Yeah.
So we'll say you come down about half an hour later. Just because I like the idea of them bumming about in your room for half an hour.
Yeah.
So all of them except Levine make their way downstairs, and you'll see Bradley. You'll see Finelli as well, sitting over, eating his porridge while poring over notes and tomes.
I bow my head, my hat over to him like, "Good morning, Finelli, sir."
Kate looks up, he's like, "Oh, morning," and he nods his head and goes back to reading.
Yeah, I go and sit at the table with Eritro. Lysander. What? Lysander.
I have a name, damn it.
I'm sorry.
As we walk past sort of the bar, I order breakfast for everybody.
Right, well, it's, Sunday, so, you wanting a dwarven fry, or you wanting just the usual porridge oats?
Huh. What's in the dwarven fry?
So you've got a few sausages, a couple of eggs, tomato, mushroom. You've got, we call them scones, wee flat potato things. Got some beans. Good Sunday morning breakfast.
Sounds pretty good. I'll just look over the others and call over. Do you want a fry up, or do you want porridge? I am definitely having a fry up.
Fry up.
Fry up
please.
for me, please.
I think Levine would want some
Yeah,
oats.
fry up.
Right, so that's 5 or 6.
Well, I'm gonna assume that you know your brother best, so I guess that's 5 and a bowl of porridge.
What about Hiryu? What does Hiryu want?
You would definitely take the fry up. I know that
That's
for a fact.
6. So yeah, I guess we're 6 and a bowl of porridge. Are you sure, Shammy?
No, but
Well,
it'll
no, it'd be
fun.
5 in a bowl of porridge.
Yeah, 5 and a ball of porridge. Yeah.
I've just imagined all this time that Hiryu's doing some really weird warlock stuff, and we're just like bringing him food sometimes and
Hugh's just kind of in the
water.
corner, occasionally like saying something to himself. He can't quite make it out, or even what language it is, but something's definitely being said.
By the way, why
Something up.
is the Lysander taking a dip in the river?
That's his morning mantra.
Oh,
You know what? Let's just make it a full 6, just in case. Porridge is on the go. If he wants that, he can have that instead.
Okay.
Let's get 6 then.
Okay, so you all sit around the table. Eventually, your breakfasts are brought over to you.
My weasel comes from under the hat and starts numbing on the same plate that I'm eating from.
Oh, that's so cute.
Okay. Well, yeah, you'll notice this little weasel come gingerly out of the hat and eventually scurrying down the arm of Trixie.
I put my
sitting
hand
next to
up.
the bed.
I put my hand up. Like, as
It
if
comes
I
on
can-
your hand.
Oh god. I have a question.
Mhm.
Where did you get this from?
It was something that Lysander taught me to do. Kind of helped me with. Kind of gave me a gift of. It's a weasel. It's a white weasel.
It's fucking adorable. Oh my god.
I know.
Very-
Look at it, and it's nibbling your nose. You know, like.
Oh, it hurts, but it's cute.
It's a girl. Her name is Mia.
Mia Copper. That's so
Mia.
cute. I put my hand on a table for it to run on to.
Continuing to eat.
That's adorable.
Tucking into my food.
Yeah, same. Now,
So, eventually, Finelli comes over to you and he's like, you all prepared to go then?
Ready if you are.
Well, I mean, I suppose we're just waiting on the extra bodies.
Yeah, has Levine come down yet?
I don't think so.
No,
Have
not
I?
yet.
Yeah.
Um, I'm gonna go upstairs and enter Levine's room because he didn't lock his door
Well, if he's still in the bathroom, no, he hasn't.
from all this time. Goodness.
Well, those of you that remain, Finesse, like, I think we're just waiting on some extra bodies, but I assume we're to meet them at the mines. I'm not sure. So-
Well, I don't think anything was actually mentioned about them coming here, or where we're actually supposed to
No,
meet them.
I thought maybe you'd said she'd meet us outside here, but I'm not 100%.
Well,
on
Mary
that.
herself might come, but I believe we're to meet the gentlemen that are assisting us at the mines. I had a look at them this morning. They seem like a band of ruffians, so I won't be leaving without you, shall we say. I trust your diverse group a bit more than I trust a bunch of dwarven and halfling thugs.
Yes, you'll be relatively safe with us.
I don't like the use of the term relatively though. So,
It's a
Any-
big word, right? No, it's a big word.
he sort of just he has this conversation with you while Trixie heads upstairs into Levine's room.
I go over at the bathroom door and I knock like really, really loudly.
Oh my!
You're just finishing up by this point. You're just finished.
I
Pretty
just
much on schedule. As soon as you're done, you just hear dum 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 at the door.
Levine, are you ready to go?
I am now.
All right, come outside. I'll help you with the armor and let's head downstairs. They are waiting for us.
I just leave the bathroom.
Okay. There's Trixie standing there, getting your armor ready. I hope you put it on.
I also groom.
As you're getting your armor helped on, you can just feel like your hair getting brushed.
And I'm like, really like, I mean, weirded out in a way, but I'm not gonna say anything.
But you get looking all prim and proper, Trixie. His hair's nice and clean and like combed over.
Yeah,
his
like
armor's all
my
shiny.
my hair is all sleeked back. And I'm looking at the mirror and I'm like, huh.
You look bad.
His armor's on like properly, nice and neat. You look like a proper cleric today.
Wait, just said that.
No, that's how you
Oh,
feel
okay.
looking at yourself
Okay.
in the mirror. You're looking like an actual cleric today.
Okay.
Take it
I feel
downstairs.
nice.
But yeah, are you all good
Yeah,
to go then?
I head downstairs.
You have a breakfast sitting waiting for you on the table.
Oh, that was thoughtful.
Eat up, we eat up, and I start singing him like a soundtrack, like a very fast beat soundtrack, so he eats fast.
Are you gonna eat to the beat, or
Yeah,
Oh
my
I'm trying to unconsciously. I'm trying to keep up with it.
okay? Give me a con. Save.
I can't save. Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god, you're gonna choke.
Okay. Constitution save.
You managed to just absolutely scoff your breakfast. No problems. And
I
no,
continue to soundtrack as he steps outside as well, just like I did before with Lysanther, just like soundtrack him along.
so you just lead them outside? Are you leading everyone outside like the Pied Piper?
Yeah, again, yeah.
So out you all go, and you see Crinklecliff's cart pulled up in front of the inn. Just sitting
Is
there.
she there?
She's not there. The cart is. There's no one sitting on the outside. The cart itself is all completely closed off except the two doors at the back.
I want to go and take a look and open one of the doors and take a look inside.
So you open the door, and inside you see a completely plain, normal cart.
Does it have supplies, anything, or is it just an empty cart?
Just nothing in it. Just an empty cart.
Is it still bigger on the inside?
No.
There's nothing in it. And I close the door. I wonder where the little one went.
So
I shout
as you
out for her.
as you turn and say that to the group, and Shamrock begins to shout out for her, the door opens, and she's like, "Oh, was you try to open my door? What is it?
Oh,
Oh, are you good to go?
We're ready as we're ever gonna be, I guess.
I mean, have you got your permission slips?"
Oh.
where is the little halfling? Anybody see Rico today?
Oh, Rico. Has he not got back to you yet? I'm sure he'll be here soon. Well, I'll handle that. Have you met his men at least? I'm sure they swung by earlier. They might have the papers.
No.
Right, well, have a look for yourselves. Apparently decided that favour wasn't worth much. So, keep an eye out.
I think. Oh no. I think. Fuck. What's his name?
Finelli.
Finelli. Yeah. Finelli said he saw them at the. Did he say he saw them at the entrance of the mine?
Oh, is that the other wizard?
Yes.
Yeah, our skull friend in there.
Aye, well, he's going with you. He's paying some of the funds because he wants to get his way in there. Told him I had a little expedition getting set up. Now, one thing I will say is make sure the warden's not about when you try to go into the mines with those slips. Because you know he didn't sign them. He's not an idiot. So one of these might want to distract him or something. But that's up to you. Just maybe smooth talk your way in. However you prefer to deal. But take care of yourselves and come give me a chat when you're done. Just knock 6 times, 3 gap 3. Deal?
What about the
Alright.
bags you said we'd get?
Oh, your bags. Aye, 2 seconds. She shuts the door. She comes back shortly. And she planks down 3 bags of holding. So I'll give you 3. I was going to give you 1 each, but that maybe is a bit excessive. So I'll give you 3. If you fill them, just make sure you fill them with good stuff. And I've stashed an extra couple of health potions in each one.
Ooh. I pick one
What
up
did
and
you say
just.
about that? Knock 6 times and 3.
Knock 6 times, 3, gap 3, and she mimics it, so it's
Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock. It's kind of like Sheldon's knock, 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 but just twice.
but that'll let me know it's you, and I can let you in.
I pick up one of the bags and just stick my hand in it. Does it do anything? Do I feel anything?
You can feel 2 cold potion bottles.
Oh. So it's not just it's not just like a void.
Nope, you just fill the 2 cold potion bottles as if they're in a bag.
Cool. Okay, well, thank you.
Oh.
So I've got mine. Who else wants the other 2?
I'll thank you when you come back. Anyway, I've got some business to attend to. Just sort yourselves out and make your way up to the mine. I'm sure you'll find Rico and his boys. Oh, and take that bumbling Finelli with you. Make sure he actually gets in.
Will
See ya. Good luck. And she
Bye. Thank you.
sort of slams the door.
Thank you. Goodbye. Is Finale with us right now?
Finelli was still in the inn.
I go back in the inn and I start singing him a soundtrack and I speed him along as
He
well.
was already on his way out. He's just fumbling with all his books and stuff.
Yeah, I'm singing him a soundtrack as he goes along.
Could you please stop that? It's rather distracting.
I open my eyes wide. It is music. It is for your soul.
Well, yes, and I've had plenty of experience with music, but like just now, I'm trying to concentrate, and it's not.
Don't you worry. I will teach you how to think with something else than your mind. We are going to become close friends in this journey, aren't we? And I help him out with some of the books and put him in the cart and help him out in the cart.
Right. Well, okay. So, you make your way down towards the inn. And Maya, can you give me a perception check, please?
Towards the inn, you mean the entrance to the mine?
Yeah, sorry. So the entrance.
Wow.
Yeah. Assuming 2 of you picked up the other 2 bags, what are you going for?
I mean,
I would say probably Lethan here should get 1,
Sure.
and maybe Trixie the other one because they're the least likely to get hit.
I shrug my shoulder. Okay, and I put it over in my bag pouch. Yeah.
So, you make your way through town, and you see Rico sitting talking to a group of 6, 4 dwarves, 2 halflings, around what appears to be a small, like, wheelbarrow, essentially. And he sees you coming over, and he sort of motions for the guys for 2 minutes, and he wanders over to you. Right.
I want to be keeping an eye out for the warden.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
Right. So.
that was so much better than mine.
He's directly in front of me.
Fernelli's got the papers. These are your dwarven minor guides. They are minors, so they pass. They'll, lead you, help you down there, help you carry stuff back. I'm washing my hands of it here. You have your papers. So it's up to you. And do next time you see Crinklecliff, tell her I send my regards, and he just wanders off, sparks his pipe, and leaves you kind of awkwardly with the group of dwarves and halflings.
Well, lads, let's all get along. I mean, we have some probably tough days ahead of us.
I smile charismatically at all of them. It's like you can see my fangs, you know, as I smile. And I'm like, yeah.
A few of them sort of look round with interest, and then one of the halflings speaks up. Right, so, you do this sort of thing often?
Oh yeah,
All the time.
loads of times. Yeah.
Aye,
Yes.
really? So, dungeon delving, thing that you do on the regular basis?
Yes, we are absolutely.
I mean, just the other day we were at the mines of you know,
The ones
and and
Again, sorry, I didn't
those
pick
were
that up.
tough. Oh, you heard me. Anyways, they were pretty tough when we got through.
He sort of
I
just
mean-
kind of looks round at his pals, and one of them just shakes his head, and he goes, "Nah."
Yeah, it was tough. But I had
Yeah,
to completely ignore questions.
Okay. Right, well, let's get us in sorted. Finale, lead the way. As they begin to move, Shamrock, you notice someone who's clearly he's got more symbols on his shoulder than anyone else.
I like. Are they shiny?
He is wearing quite a shiny breastplate. He has quite a neat braid in his greying beard.
Who's next to me?
Well, pretty much everyone. You're standing in a group at the moment.
Okay. Well, I just grab.
So pick someone.
Okay, I'm gonna pay. Shrixie. I'm gonna. Just go over to this. Look how shiny that armor is.
Do I see the tattoos as well?
It's not tattoos. It's literally his rank on his.
Like chevrons.
Yeah. His isn't a chevron.
Yeah.
It's an anvil.
Oh,
Ooh.
so
I
pretty.
wonder if you would let us touch it.
Oh, I mean, he looks very important.
He does. Do we recognize his rank?
Give me a. Trying to think of a check that'd be appropriate for this.
Would it be history?
Yeah, it probably would be. History, or I'll let you pick between history and investigation.
Oh,
They're both. Whatchamacallit?
Yeah, they're both
I have the
shiny.
same.
Yeah.
The same thing.
Yeah, 'cause they're both intelligence.
And I'll add +1 because I'm not proficient.
Yeah.
I'll have nothing because I'm not proficient.
Wait, is it not already adding your +1? Did we not discuss this? You roll to 10, then you're getting +1, and then you're getting your proficiency. Yeah.
It says rolling 1d20 plus 0 mods. So that's a 5 plus 0.
No, like, so if I scroll over it, it
Oh.
says 1d20 +1, proficiency +2,
I was
intelligence.
looking at Shami's. I'm an idiot. Yes. You're right. I'm sorry. So it's
So yeah.
13 then.
You got a 13.
Yeah.
You're pretty sure he's the warden, Trixie. Sham, you don't have a clue. You just know
Yeah.
he's shinier than everyone else.
Yeah. He's
I
very
tell
shiny, he's
Shami
very
though,
shiny.
I think he's a warden.
Oh, that would make sense. Oh, we're supposed to avoid him now, aren't we?
Oh, that's the warden we're supposed to avoid, isn't it?
Is it?
Oh my god.
It?
Jesus.
Are we supposed?
Oh my god. By the time you've made a few like
Finale sort of turns. Finale turns to him and he's like, wait, why would you need to avoid the warden?
For no
Yeah.
particular reason. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. The less you know, the better.
it's a
Very
secret.
well.
Move along, move along.
Shall we be off? The
Yes,
warden
yes.
is standing at the gate to the whatchamacallit, and he seems to be stopping people trying to enter the castle. Like, and enter into the Dwarven district, which is this sort of out here.
How far away from him are we at the moment?
You're on the opposite side of the square, so that range doesn't count.
Oh.
So
Wait,
you're
weren't
about
it-
40
weren't-
feet away from him, 40, 50 feet.
Weren't we gonna try and maybe get some money out of for defeating whatever is down there, if it's possible?
I turn around very happily and I say, "Guys, I think I found the warden." And I point him out.
The halfling's like, aye, that'd be the warden.
I was not talking to you though. I was talking to my friends over there. I'm sorry. I do apologize. I did not mean to be rude.
I
But I was
thought-
talking to my
I
friends.
thought we were all friends here.
We are all
Okay.
friends. Yes, yes,
He
yes.
just turns back to his.
I look
group
over
of
and I go like,
patrons.
"Yes, friend. That is the warden."
At
No,
this point,
no.
I'm kind of trying to slink back against whatever like wall is here, just to
Um,
keep some cover and to not be seen as much as
Is-
possible.
Does anyone know the name of the warden?
No, but if we are looking to distract him, I want to propose a plan if possible. Just
Oh, no, 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 oh, no,
sneak
no,
out,
no.
make an explosion.
Sorry, I was talking to my friends over there.
Oh, now you talk to us because you want information.
I just pout very dramatically and I turn my back at him and I just.
And I just wink at her and I go, lock your door. And I go to the halfling that spoke, and I go, do you know the name of the warden?
One of the dwarfs in the back chimes in. Aye.
And what would his name be? If you don't mind me asking.
Why do you want to know?
Sorry?
Why do you want to know?
Because I want to go talk to him. Might as well call him by his name.
What if
Why do you want to go talk to him? What's the plan here? I say we just wait for him to leave and then, go in.
I am 100% behind that plan.
Can you make your echo somewhere so that he can be distracted by it and we can just like walk past, or we can just make a sound so that he gets distracted and leaves?
Yeah, I can do that. I'll summon my echo out. We've I kind of look at him. We've got a bit of a distraction situation. Can you you want to help us out?
Your echo sort of shrugs.
So, what are we gonna do with him? You want me to just plant him somewhere?
Can you
Seeing
go and hit him over the head and then run right past him?
the halfling hearing that, is in like, right, look, his name's Hobrick, right? I mean,
Albrecht.
Hobrick Warsunder, right? He's an old vet, from the wars against the Draugr, I guess, hundreds of years ago. He's about 600, like, he's been around a while, so it'll take a lot to distract him. But don't go cracking him over the head. I don't think that'll do anything except anger him.
What about if I put my pal here somewhere and one of you that makes like loud noises from a distance makes a noise near him to where he is to distract him over that way?
I was thinking that same thing, and we just like slide through the buildings and just like move towards the entrance, and then when we're close, we can just like make some explosions or something and just sneak past him in the back.
How about we just insult him through
mean-
the echo's voice? Like we call him half beard health. That would get him. No.
Or thou shameless dog head with no balls.
I mean, that's
Or-
creative.
Or thou lumpish bat-fooling devil incarnate.
Beardless tall girl.
No.
I mean, he's a dwarf. Wouldn't he be offended by that?
Traitorous dread-bolted coxcomb?
You bald, beardless, pointy-eared bastard.
I think we're arguing over semantics
Levine's
here.
scratch again.
Are we,
Levine
we're in the
and
middle of
this-
a roast.
Why am I getting a damn accent now?
Levine is getting gradually louder as he's just saying out these random expletives in the square at first thing in the morning.
Um. Anyways, we can just be creative. We just send the echo and have the echo say a bunch of things. Some of it will
Well,
stick. I'm
My
just saying.
echo can't actually speak, so I'm gonna need one of you to throw your voices over there.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Right, where do
it's
we want? Where do we want to position him?
Well,
Where do
Away-
we- where do
away
we
from
want
the
audience
entrance.
to?
Like, if he could face maybe this statue over here, maybe? So we can sneak from over here.
Alright.
I mean, or just pull him up north here, and we sneak from the bottom while he's distracted with the thing.
Alright, gang, let's do it. I'm gonna send my echo over this way.
I start walking over to this direction, but I'm trying to go unnoticed.
Okay, those of you that are stealthing, give me a stealth check.
No. You can't make me.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I'm fucking proficient in it, man. What the fuck?
You rolled a 2.
Proficient in failing.
Oh wow! I rolled a disadvantage and still got more than Shammy. Get it?
So, Sham, you notice Arya's poor attempt at sneaking. So you don't even realise everyone else is sneaking. So you're just kind of wandering along behind her. The rest of you will make a decent attempt. The only person that hasn't done it is Lysanthia. What are you
I'm
doing?
not stealthing.
You just walking as well?
Yeah.
Okay. So what noise is coming from the clone? Well, the echo.
I'm just yelling at the warden, like, "Hey you, beardless bastard, come
I
over
tried-
here if you want." If you want to see what's gonna get you.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Call him a yeasty sheep-biting little shrimp. Can I assist him with that? He has advantage.
Wait,
Yes.
it's intimidation?
Yeah.
Advantage?
Roll with advantage.
Intimidation? Oh my god.
He looks over, and then he just looks back at what he was doing. He seems to be looking at some paperwork.
Oh god.
He's doing paperwork.
He's in
Okay.
front of the doors at the moment.
I am going to cast prestidigitation and start moving his papers around like they're haunted and just like attacking him, like hitting him in the face with his papers. It's not like it's gonna hurt. It's just
He slams the book down and starts like looking around. Who is it?
And I just make the echo say, "It's me, you bastard! Can't you see? You can't even get a hold of your papers."
Micah just kind of waves at him.
You pointy-eared bastard! Come here!
And then I
Come
start
here.
whacking him with his own pen over the head.
Wait, sorry, what was that?
Sorry, what?
What? No, what did Trixie say though?
I take his pen and I just like whack him with his own pen over the head repeatedly as well. Everything's floating.
And I make the echo and I say, huh? How do you like that? Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself! Come here! Come here!
Okay, so he storms off in the echo direction.
As that
And-
happens, I storm towards the entrance and I try to get in.
Okay.
And
There
and,
are
uh,
other dwarfs there. It wasn't just him. So what are you doing with the echo? Are you luring him away?
As
Yeah,
I move
and-
forward, I'm gonna move him kind of opposite, like a little bit further backwards. As I move this way, he'll be coming like.
and
this
and
way,
I
slowly.
and I just whisper to Arya, "Ooh, make your echo do a raspberry."
Sure, why not? Can't hurt at this point, right?
As he's chasing the echo, the papers and the pen is also chasing him. And I
You-
just watch him.
When he says that to you, Arya, you get the sense of, oh, really? But so
Sorry, I'm sorry.
you manage to make your way up. You can see him in the background chasing this echo through the crowd and stuff. And one of the dwarfs stops you and goes, "Papers." And then that's when Finiad kind of struts up and he's like, "Ah, the papers are here." And he hands them over. Dwarf spends a moment looking at them. He's like, "Right. So, are you all prepared for what's down there?"
Yep. As
Wait,
a
let's just move along. Thank you so much.
time
for
like the present, let's get going.
And I move along.
You got a bunch?
Yeah.
Right, well, follow me and he leads you inside. So,
And as I'm going in, I just turn back to the echo, and I use thaumaturgy to say, "Ha ha ha! You bald, hairless midget!" And I just run inside.
And
Okay.
then, wait, has everybody moved inside? No, we've still got 2 people outside, right?
I'm assuming everyone's moved inside.
Yeah.
They're just idling on moving their tokens.
So I'm waiting, I'm the last one in, and I wait till everybody else has gotten in, and then I kind of make a fist bump motion towards where my echo is, and then I call him back, so he just kind of disappears.
You hear that dwarf in the back, like, "What the my gods! Did everybody see that?" And you all make your way in. So, you're led through the more secluded dwarven district that is within the mine. These are your more traditional dwarven houses, hewn completely out of rock and in quite square shapes. And you can see the entrance to the dwarven road, which is this path that you can kind of see through the mountains here. But instead you make your way into the mines. As you're led in, let me. So, you make your way into the mines. They are for all of you. You kind of need to hunch down to be in the mines because they are dwarven sized. And the guy that led you is like, "Right, well, mind your heads. There's not a lot of light down there, so I hope you've all got some way to see.
I pop my glasses on.
Yeah.
And yeah, just try not to get lost. It gets pretty windy down there." So, what I need is a marching order from you.
I'm going first.
Well, whatever it is, I'm behind Arya.
Yeah, I'm second behind Trixie.
Wait, so it's Trixie, Levine,
I'll go next.
the Samthea, and then Shami, and then me last.
No,
Or are you behind me, Shami?
No, yeah, I was behind you.
Okay.
Considering I'm leading the line, I'm also trying to walk quite carefully. So like I'm keeping my eyes and ears careful as well as like around my surroundings.
Okay, so
I'm
you
also
all- Oh,
I'm
sorry.
also just there are like small rocks and pebbles, right, along
Yeah.
the mines. So I'm just picking a few ones, and every few steps, I'm just grabbing a pebble, casting light on it, and just throwing the pebble like a few feet in front of us, a few good feet in front of us into the mine,
Okay.
just to make like a small like light
Yeah.
spot along the way.
Where are we putting Hiryu in all of this?
Just for the moment, ignore the fact that he is there because
Okay.
but he is there.
He's stealthing.
Essentially,
Invisible.
what I do is any sort of combat, I just the tweaks I make for it to be against 5 of you rather than 6 of you.
Okay.
I
That's
just
ominous.
No.
Okay.
I'm just talking in general. Like, so if I
Okay.
tweak something to be slightly easier because there's only like 4 or 5 people playing, then the way I sort of flavour that is they're doing their thing in the background. We're just not focusing on them this episode. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Yeah.
Cool. But yeah, so you make your way into the mine, and since you're leading the party, Trixie, I need you to make a survival check with advantage because you have the dwarf who doesn't really say much. The one that has been saying "I," "no," he's
Get
kind
it?
of up front with you.
Nice.
Now that we're entering into a dangerous situation, I'm doing my cantrip every minute.
Okay. So you just channel away yourself. So, gradually making your way into the mines, you occasionally come across what looks like a natural cavern that wasn't dug, but appears to have the remains of dwarven lights and dwarven camps. And you start getting a sense of the way they make their way through these mountains as they dig until they find open areas or veins of precious metals or whatever. They dig up, they dig down, they sort of some bits are extremely ordered and structured, others are quite windy. It depends on the dwarf really. All that matters at the end of the day is how much haul they bring back. But these mines go deep. Deep to the point where you spend about a day and a half just trudging along with a rest in between. During that rest, I need you to decide who's setting watch.
I'll take the first one.
Yeah, I guess I'll pick the second one. It's like it's just a short rest, right?
Yeah.
In that case,
No,
I'm going
it
to
would be a
cast
long
Rage
rest.
Up. Long
Because
rest?
you're going for a day and a half, pretty much.
All right. Then I'll take the second turn. Like I guess we can take turns the exact same order we're marching on.
I'll cast Alarm around us as well in like a square.
Okay. So who's on first watch, Trixie?
Yeah.
And then who's after Trixie?
Me. Uh, while before I go to sleep,
Mhm.
I imbue a few stones with light,
Okay.
and I throw them, about 80 feet, 60 feet, and 40 feet away from us.
Okay.
In
Just kind of
both directions that I can see.
dot the cavern.
Yeah,
Okay.
just to
Um.
make the cavern.
Well, yeah. Trixie, roll me a d12, please. Okay. So you're sitting away, um, plucking at your instrument, kind of humming to yourself. You know, having like a quiet sing song, being a bit creative, keeping yourself awake. And you hear what sounds like almost a singing coming from deeper into the mine. It's very faint, but you think you can make out some. It certainly sounds like singing.
Is it like vocal singing or some instrument? One female or male?
You get the impression that it's a female voice. It's definitely vocal singing. You can't understand the language because it's too quiet. It's just kind of the echoes of someone singing in the distance almost, as if being carried through the tunnels.
Is it like a sad, happy song?
Um, Give me an insight check. It's not a happy song, but you can't tell if it's a sad song or not. But eventually it fades, and your watch kind of goes by with no real issues. So who's next on watch?
It's me.
Okay, so you shuffle Levine awake, and he takes his turn on watch.
I renew the stone lights.
Okay, and you roll me a d12. Okay. So you're sitting on your own pretty much, looking up and down the corridor, in this dank, quite cramped mine system, and you hear in the distance what sounds like a dink, 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 dink.
Like
Like,
a metallic, like
yeah,
footsteps, or a banging.
banging. Sounds like with the rhythm and stuff to it. It sounds like it could be someone smithing.
Ah. And can I see in from which direction it's coming from?
Deeper into the mine. The direction you guys are going.
Okay. I just keep an eye on that side,
Okay.
but I ignore the
Eventually, after you start ignoring it, the sound dims and disappears. It takes like a good hour before you notice that it's actually gone, just because you were ignoring it. But you do eventually notice that the sound has stopped, and the rest of your watch goes by unhindered. Now, who's last watch?
I'll take last watch.
Okay, Sham. So you're now sitting up on your own,
Yes.
watching over as everyone sleeps. So I need you to roll me a d12 and tell me if there's anything in particular that you're doing.
I am just meditating and trying to about the things we talked about.
Okay. Well, while you're meditating, you hear a voice. Hey. Hey, you.
So I can't tell which direction it's coming from.
Sounds like it's coming from deeper in the mine.
And just, what is it? Is it like a whisper?
Yeah.
Okay. I whisper back. What? What?
I've got something to show you. Come on.
Ooh, what is it? What is it?
You'll find out. It's a chance of a lifetime.
Oh, what? Is it good?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I do an insight check on the voice?
You can try. But it
Wait, is
depends
it
what you're
not
trying to
just-
discern.
Does it seem honest?
Sounds like a child.
Oh,
Sounds honest and innocent.
Oh, well, I would definitely trust that. I get up and start slowly. What? Levine's light sun still on.
Yes.
Can I see anything further from ahead?
Roll me a perception check.
Perception. It's shit.
No, that sounds like the voice is coming from just around the bend up ahead.
Oh, it would be one there.
And you think you can see maybe a pair of eyes?
As I'm walking ahead, I whisper, "You're not going to kill me, are you?"
Of course not.
Okay, good. And I keep.
What
I keep-
terrifying thing is it?
I'm sorry, you just can't be too careful. I keep on walking towards the voice.
Okay. Everyone else awakes and Shamrock is missing.
Oh no!
I look around, I notice Shamrock's gone. I nudge Levine. Hey, have you seen your brother?
Huh? Huh?
Where is your brother? I can't see your brother around. And I look
Oh,
around.
he was on watch over.
Exactly my
Shammy?
point.
While they're doing this, I'm already up and I'm trying to get my armor and stuff back on.
I'm helping Arya with her armor.
I'm looking around for my brother, but I can't see him.
I'm
If
crying
my
quietly.
stones gone off at this point,
Your stones have, yeah.
yeah, I just renew the stones, just throw stones to light up the path, and after I do that, I start putting my armor on too.
You also notice that pretty much everyone except Finelli is gone. Like the other dudes that came down here with you are gone.
Everyone is gone.
Yeah.
I look at Finale. Did you see where everybody else went?
No, I. Oh, oh dear. That doesn't bode well, does it? No, I was in my meditative state when the young is it Shamrock, I believe you said his name was taking Overwatch. I decided to finish reading and take my 4 hours.
Could not have picked a better time, could it be?
Well, I thought you'd picked, you know.
Never mind. It's fine. It's fine.
Decent
He's
watchman.
just missing, and I'm a little bit stressed. Don't worry about me.
Well, I'm sure we'll find him. At this point in time, there's only one of two ways he could have went.
Could he have gone to the bathroom and just? Could they have all gone to the bathroom in the same time?
I doubt they've all went at the same time.
I don't know. It is the morning, maybe.
Yeah, something's a little fishy here.
Yeah,
I mean, this is a little bit more than a bathroom break.
This doesn't sound like my brother at all. I
Can I
mean,
look around?
he asks me for permission to go to the bathroom sometimes. So
Can I look around to see if I can see any traces of where people might have went?
Give me a survival check. You can't tell in here. Like, this is just not ground you're used to try to track people on.
I got nothing.
well,
Can you see anything else around? Like, are there belongings and stuff still here?
Yes.
from everyone's belongings.
Shamrock's pack is there. But that's about it. It seems like he's taking his staff with him.
What about the rest of the other guys that also disappeared?
All of their stuff is still there.
Hmm.
Do we leave this here? Do we take it?
You would
I mean,
struggle to carry 6 people's
Yeah.
worth.
I don't
I
think
mean,
we
we
can
have 2
carry
men
all of them.
holding on us.
That is true. We can just grab them in the bag of holding, and when we find them, we can give them back. I'm sure there are all out of supplies that we could use for later if we need to. So I start putting everything inside the bag of holding besides Shamrock's belongings.
Okay. What do you do with Shamrock's pack?
I'm just putting it on my shoulder for now.
Okay.
If I can
Put it
carry
in
it.
Aria's bag of holding. I don't want to put it in mine. I was thinking maybe you would want to know where it is, so I
As long
didn't
as we
want.
don't put his bag of holding in your bag of holding. That would be bad.
That
He has a bag of
that
holding.
is sound advice. Please keep those bags away from each other. Unless you want to have a particularly awful time.
Is Shami's bag of holding there then?
Yes.
I just pick his
His own
things.
pack and the empty bag of holding are there.
I just pick his things, his bag, and put it inside the bag of his bag of holding, and pick up his bag of holding and take it with me.
Okay. So you put Shami's pack in beside the 2 potions that are in that bag of holding. Just bear in mind each bag of holding had 2 healing potions. So, you guys make your way further in.
Before we go, can I, is there like a surface I can like scratch a message or something into that they might see on the off chance that they come back?
There is surface all around you.
So I kind of take out like one of my hand axes and start scratching into the wall like a big arrow to the way we went.
Okay.
So hopefully, you know, if he does come back, he'll know which way we went.
Okay. So, you guys make your way deeper. For what feels like a couple of hours. While that's happening, Shamrock, I want to speak to you.
Oh my god.
But yeah, just as you're making your way down here, it is now quiet, dark. Most of you heard strange noises the night before. Now everyone's missing, and you're deep in the mines. So, Sham, meet me in D&D too.
Goodbye, everyone. It was nice knowing you.
Goodbye.
Hello.
Hello.
So, you wander deeper and deeper into the mines, following this voice. This used to pass in seconds. You find yourself in a large sort of cavern. With weird material on the walls and what appears to be a bunch of dwarfs and stuff. And this robed, squid-headed creature steps out in front of you.
Oh god. How tall is it?
It's about 5 foot something, I think. I can't quite remember the height of them.
Okay.
And it speaks to you in the child's voice. Welcome, welcome. And the tentacles on its face begin to writhe up in front of you as it moves closer and closer.
Welcome. Where am I welcome?
So as you say that, I need an. Let me just double check.
And if it's a roll, I've set it to GM.
Excellent. I was going to say make sure you do that, but since you've already done it. I need an intelligence save.
Oh no! I'm not good at them. I'm really not good at them.
Okay. So you feel your whole body stiffen up. You want to react now as you realise you're in danger, but you just can't move. It feels like your brain has been disconnected from the rest of your body as you feel these horrible writhing tentacles force their way in through your nose and your mouth and start like wriggling into your ears and in between beside your eyes and stuff.
Oh no! I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
And you pass out unconscious.
Oh yay!
I will say, don't worry too much.
Oh, thank you.
You're not dead. Okay.
I'd go with that. I know.
But
we're doing.
Feel free to tease people. Yeah, feel free to tease people for the next week or so that Shamrock's dead. It'll be fun.
Oh no! Okay, I shall do that.
Feel free to tease people. Just
Yeah.
try not to tell people.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm just gonna say I'm working on my new character.
Yeah, cool. Right. Jump back into the little chat.
Like,
Considering
no limits, really.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back. I'm
back.
changing my pants.
So,
Uh,
as you guys make your way through the mines, can you all give me a survival check, please?
Oh, I can, and I will.
You with advantage, Levine.
Oh, me with advantage.
Yes.
All right. Why, by the way?
Oh, fuck me. I
Did I say
mean,
particular?
Because you're looking for Shami.
Ah, right. True.
damn.
Where's survival? You said.
Yes. Okay. Levine, straight away you notice what looks like something torn from Shami's clothes, caught in one of the jagged rocks within the mine. And then quite quickly, Trixie also notices this. You manage to make out tracks that are most likely his footprints, because there seem to be this solitary pair of tracks that go down this way. Are you still doing your light trick? with the
Yep.
stones As you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you light up the next area, moving forward, you see blood and a lot of it.
Oh no.
Oh, this is not good. This is not good.
Definitely.
Uh,
I suggest
You-
we go as fast as we can, and I kind of like go that way, towards the blood.
Okay.
Yeah, I follow right after, speeding up.
So, running
I
through
can-
the s-
I cast. Oh, sorry.
running through the still warm blood. As you get deeper, you notice the remains of corpses missing their eyes, blood pouring out their ears and their mouths and their noses, just looking incredibly drained. As you make your way deeper down, but clearly not drained of their blood, because most of that's on the cave floor. And you notice footprints, ones that appear to be about Shami's size, leading deeper into the mine.
I follow the footprints and I try to move quietly.
The footprints are obviously from him walking through the blood.
I cast aid on myself Trixie and Listen here.
Okay.
Thank you.
What?
I'm gonna call my echo and have him tag along behind me. Quite honestly, I'm
Okay.
scared.
So,
Scared.
Shamrock.
Yes.
Since you're not here, do me a favour and assign everyone a number
Oh
between
god.
1 and 4.
Oh god. Okay.
Also, one thing I want to mention: if we happen to end up like in a corner or something like that, I don't just go bursting in, basically.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'm not gonna go
Okay,
ahead
so
and I'm just gonna follow the corridor.
Levine gets number 1. Trixie gets number 3. Lysanthea gets 2. And Arya
So,
4.
Thank God I'm an even number.
So, run me through that again. Who got what?
So Levine got 1.
Right.
Trixie got 3.
Okay.
And Lysanthea 2.
Arya 1. Okay.
No, Arya 4.
Sorry,
Arya 4,
Arya.
sorry.
You just killed your brother. Congratulations.
Okay. So, as you guys are making haste down the mine shaft, following and the bloody footprints seem to trail off, you all hear a large crack and creak as the mine begins to cave in around you. I need strength saves from everyone.
Oh.
Okay. Levine, I need an intelligence save from you.
Intelligence?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh no.
So, the mine around you caves in. You are separated from each other as you fall into what appears to be like a cave system below the mine. Levine, you smack your head on the way down, and as you feel yourself fall unconscious, you see. Meet me in the D&D 2 room.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no. Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh fuck. Oh dear God. What's happening?
like I said, Shami, congratulations. You just killed your brother.
I didn't mean it.
Too late. Too late to
Tell that to
apologize,
his
man.
corpse.
Too late.
I would if I could.
Dear.
I'm just gonna mute myself for the rest of the session now.
Ah. And then we all died.
And to reroll.
Oh shit.
We'll never get to level 4.
No, we won't. And we'll just keep rolling characters that get into this mine and die. Over and over again. Mm.
One day we will succeed, damn it.
Heck. Oh, Jesus. Motherfucker shit. Oh, fuck. And again.
I gotta
shit.
say though, guys, today is so much fun. I don't know about you guys, but I'm enjoying it so much.
Yeah. It's been
So
a funny
nice.
session.
Very nice session. It feels like so much is going on.
And I finally remembered to get my accent out.
Yay!
Get it.
But I'm seriously like imagining Hiryu like getting himself like in a ritual of some sort, like just in his group surrounded by fucking blood and pentagrams and shit like that. I don't know why. I'm just like expecting him next time to have his eyes all glowing, like. "Rrr."
Oh, I accidentally closed roll 20. What a dickhead. I'm gonna be right back while they're talking real quick.
Welcome back.
Hello. So,
Hold up, I think my ass be right back.
No, no,
okay.
I'm here.
Oh.
Good.
Trixie, roll me a d4. Oh, okay. So Trixie, you sort of wake up and get your bearings, and you see Levine lying unconscious in the cavern next to you. No one else. Looking up, you can see that you've fell a good 60, 70 feet at least. But yeah, you see Levine lying unconscious, arms out on the ground, blood trickling from his nose and ears.
Oh no, I go over to him and I check his pulse.
He appears to still be alive.
Can we try and use medicine on him?
You're not there.
I take a look around and it's absolutely no one I see. I get up and I look around.
You don't see anyone else.
Go over next to Levine and go, Levine, can you hear me? Levine.
Levine, you hear this and you gradually wake up. The insides of your eyes sting, your ears are ringing, and you can feel the caked blood on your nose, and your tonsils feel sore and dry.
What happened? It
I-
like I was hit by a car.
And now that you wake up, you realise you took 7 psychic damage.
Oh, thank goodness you are okay. I am so happy you are okay. You are okay, right? Right, you're okay. And I start cleaning the blood off his face and
If okay is having a pounding headache, I guess.
can you stand up? Can you try standing up? And I help him up.
And I'm trying to kind of look around, see, look at myself first, see if I'm okay. Kind of feeling myself off.
So, while that's happening, let me just double check this. Arya and Lysanthia, both of you managed to stay fully cognitive and keep a good eye on where you're going and stuff, and you can hear mumbling coming from the cavern through the wall. There appears to be some sort of small gap in the wall somewhere, up towards the top of it. Not that you could fit through it, but surrounding you is a whole bunch of bioluminescent fungus, and other strange glowing plants and strange beetles and stuff you haven't seen. But you can make out Trixie and what sounds like a wounded Levine on the other side of this cavern wall.
I kind of walk up to the wall and try and sort of call, not too loudly, through, but hoping they can hear me. Trixie, Levine, is that you guys?
Arya, is that you? And I look around, try to see where the sound is coming from exactly.
So on your side, there is enough rubble from the cave-in that you can kind of get up to the slope and peer through it. The slot, it's just a sort of melon-sized hole in the cavern walls that you can kind of see through. It's too high up for you to get to, Arya, but Trixie, you can crawl right up to it basically and poke your head in, so you can see through. And you can kind of see Lysanthia on the opposite side of the room, but you can hear Arya from through the hole.
Arya, I am all right. Levine is a little bit injured, but he's going to be all right. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm no worse for wear, and Lysanthe doesn't seem too bad either.
I'm splendid. Perfect. Splendid.
I wonder if we can make our way through the rocks and go back. Can I try to take the rubble away and try to make my way out from where I'm standing?
You can try. Looking at it though, it's not going to be easy. It's pretty much a sheer climb. Because it looks like there was a cavern above where you are just now. And you'll struggle to get up that cavern. But you can certainly try it. But you just know yourself as someone that can climb. No amount of being good on your toes is going to get you up this. This is a straight up solid climb. So it would be an athletics check, and it would be a tough one.
I'm gonna try it regardless.
Okay. Give me an athletics check then. So you climb up, you make your way into the cavern above, and you take a couple attempts at this, try to climb up the wall, but it is just too slippery and it's too whatchamacallit?
Sheer.
To like sheer. That's what I was looking for. Thanks. For you to actually make any sort of progress on it.
I go over, Levine. Levine, are you feeling better? Can you fly us up there?
I look around. Do I see like from where we are? Do I see any passageway leading anywhere?
Yeah, so the caverns lead further into the Underdark. The mines. Fucking every time I think of underground, I'm just like Underdark.
Yeah.
So there is bioluminescent fungus, so.
But like to the
So it is dim light in here, so because all of you have access to dark vision, it counts as bright light for you because of this fungus lighting up these caverns down here.
Okay. And the path leading further on, does it lead to the left, to the right, to the away from the
It
wall?
seems to curve
separating?
in towards the wall where the players are, the other group is.
Okay. I turn to the wall. Haria,
Yeah.
do you see any path following to the curving towards the wall on your side, like or going on the direction to your on your side further on?
I just look
You
around if there's
don't.
any exit.
You can see a path leading down, but it doesn't appear to curve towards you. If anything, it curves away.
As looks to be going in the opposite direction.
This isn't good. So we don't know. We don't know where the paths lead and if they meet up or not.
So Trixie, you still try to find a way to climb back out?
Oh, I'm looking up and I'm still thinking, like, because I asked Levine if he could fly us up, so now I'm waiting for their conversation.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Nice.
Oh, okay. So you notice what appear to be two sets of hands, like humanoid hands, leaning out from either side of the hole up into the dwarven cavern you were in before. And they sort of wave, and you see like a slight tingle of magic before the hole disappears above you.
Levine, over there, and I tell him what I saw.
I look up. do I see the hands there?
You don't now, but you do see the hole disappearing. Like you catch basically the last of the light that was. Actually, there was no light. But
Wait,
yeah,
so now we can't go up?
you don't know, but you can no longer see the point that you fell down from.
Huh.
You know it's there, but it's just shrouded in darkness now, as it comes too far away from the.
I'm not particularly happy about this.
I say to Trixie, just fall back a little bit, and I pick up a small rock. I light it up, and I throw it up as far as I can.
You hear it go dunk, and you watch as it comes falling back down, appearing to have hit something.
Huh. Well, that's out of the question now. Go up, I mean.
So this wall between us, is it like like a proper wall, or is it just made up of like the debris, or?
It's a mixture of both. So it's two separate caverns. The debris from above has kind of smashed a bit of it down, but filled its place. Levine and Trixie can get up on top from their side, whereas your side is totally like lodged in with nothing but rubble. Like the rubble they're climbing up is what's blocking you two in.
How about we use some rope?
Some rope for what?
Climbing.
Climbing where?
Our side, can we? I suppose we couldn't really fit through.
I mean, the only way that we could get onto their side is if we at least had to clear some of that top part out, so somebody could fit through.
I could get through, but we need to get you through as well.
What are you trying to say?
Can it? Hey, Arya,
Help!
You all hear that
Where did it
Further
come
down.
from?
further down in the
shh.
cave.
That sounded
Is-
ominous.
Is it close to our side? So where exactly is it?
You're not sure. It seemed to have rang down throughout the whole.
I say, Arya, can you
Cave system.
Uh,
that's what I'm looking for.
can you cast your Echo Knight on this side and switch places with him?
I was just thinking about that. How tall is this wall?
It's about 10 foot in the cavern you're in, with the rubble and stuff. You're essentially roofed in at the moment with a small window, melon-sized window to look through, if you can climb up to it.
I turn and look at the center. You say you can get through this gap?
Yep.
Right.
Same way as you, really. Misty Stab.
Well, I still have to get up there, because for me to place my echo, I have to be able to see the area that I want to put him in.
I have to
But-
be able to see as well, but I can use my owl to see.
And I go into my backpack and I take out my pitons.
Mm-hmm. Just stick one in and help you climb up, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an athletics check with advantage.
Oh, that's the one in there.
Okay. Yeah, you make it up easy enough. You can see through. So I take it you want to pop your echo and then swap places with it.
Yeah.
Okay. Lysanthia, do you send your owl through and then Misty Step?
Yep.
Cool. Okay, so you're all on the same side,
Now,
and you hear that same voice again.
Help!
It's suppose we should
Let's
go
go. And
investigate.
I run towards the direction.
Um,
I
Come
just
after.
I just start running after Trixie too.
give me an Arcana check, Bradley, and then we will call it there as you rush off after the disembodied Shamrock voice.
Nice.
Literally disembodied.
I've still been wearing
What?
guidance this whole time.
Okay. So I will tell you that after that second help, you realised that this is happening all within your heads. So something's definitely trying to pull you in this direction, but it sounds too much like Shamrock for it to be a coincidence. And we'll end it there for this week.
Splendid. Very good session, Sean.
Damn.
Heck. No, what will become
This
of
was so
Shelly?
good. Thank you.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Did we learn anything from this, Shamrock?
Nope.
Fucking damn it, man.
Listen, man.
Did we learn anything from this dear party? Never put Shamrock on top.
Yeah,
Listen,
I'm
I-
not allowed to take any watch by himself anymore. Like,
Listen, I know it's a bad idea. Shamrock doesn't.
yeah, no.
What's
Don't think
Shamrock's
Shamrock's long
intelligence?
for this world.
At the moment, intelligence is 10.
It's more wisdom,
11.
though, isn't it? Because it's
And wisdom?
wisdom, right?
Wisdom is 15.
Yeah, you're not
should know
dumb.
better
What the
than
fuck,
this.
You
man?
should know better than that.
You're
He
wiser
doesn't-
than
He's-
you are in
shut-
real life.
He's curious.
Yeah.
You're
Oh,
not a
Be
cat.
heading to his death.
Curiosity killed the cat.
Yeah.
You leave Trixie out of this.
Not the Shamrock.
As my
Trixie.
ancestors.
Trixie, you're next.
But yeah, I hope you all had fun.